to the Acolyte leveling stream. We're going to be going into a DoT Acolyte. I've seen some interesting things with Spirit Plague interacting with Harvest, specifically this node here, which, oh no, that's the wrong node. It's in Harvest, sorry. Mark of the Locust, where when you hit a target afflicted by Spirit Plague, it has a chance to spread it, and then it gives more damage to the Spirit Plague on that specific target. Which means that that is technically an infinite damage amp, so long as we can hit it a lot. And the thing with Spirit Plague is it doesn't actually do damage by itself. It is technically an ailment called... Well, actually, no, that spell does it by itself. There is another ailment called Plague, which will also add poison for 150 damage. So the thing which we're going to be leveling with is Wandering Spirits. We can then make them Shred Res. I'm going to come down here and turn them into Poison. Mostly because I have these two skills here, Tongue of the Aberrant Seers, which give +1 to poison spells, Viper Tail, which gives more poison to hit, and then Chronicles of the Damned, which is +1 to Wandering Spirits and Hungering Souls. So by level 8, we can have a lot of poison. So we are going to be leveling with Wandering Spirits and Hungering Souls. I'm going to be grabbing the Poison node to turn this into a Poison skill. And yeah, that's how we're going to be leveling. I'm going to get going. So we do have skeletons for now. We are quite fast because I have 2 arboreal circuits on. And all we're going to do is run and pop. And we're going to shoot bone shards because they pierce for now. There is a long cooldown on Wandering Spirits, but they do a lot of damage, especially this early. I am tempted to level with Harvest and Spirit Plague, but we need to get to level 15 for that. When there's a large enough group, I'm just going to cast Wandering Spirits and let them wreck things. Got a Fire Starter's Torch, that's actually pretty good. Okay, we've moved through the first area very easily. Now we leveled up. So as I level up, I am going to be putting points in Intelligence, because that scales damage. That gives me flat damage to Harvest. Fire Starter Torch does extra fire, pretty much everything. And we can potentially turn Hungering Souls into a fire ability. But with Wandering Spirits, I'm going to put the Duration on here next. Then I'm going to grab Necrotic to Poison. Thing is, this doesn't really do much right now, because it triples its damage against cursed targets. And curses include Marked for Death, Bone Curse, and Spirit Plague. So that would then... That's a great damage buff. But again, we don't do any real melee damage yet, probably because I'm using a wand. Has no physical damage on it. When we pop our Wandering Spirits and they actually start hitting him, that's quite a lot. We've got damage over time on an axe and crit chance on an axe. Not too shabby. Really what I want is poison damage on this, even though it's not a spell. You know, yeah, no, it doesn't count as a spell. So we are going to come down and grab the first passive point. As we hit level 8, we will have a better targeting. We will have, well, level 7, I believe. And we can sort of just run through because they reveal around us. So as we go, they are just going to appear pretty much around us and kill the enemies that are also around us. They're not on cool. When they're on cooldown, we're just going to keep going. Alright, we've got the boss. Proper Wandering Spirits on him. Yeah, and as he gets hit by them, if he gets hit by multiple, that pretty much does him in. Alright, now we turn them into poison. So every hit, they're also going to be, I believe, poisoning. I don't know if every hit they poison, or if it is only... it only converts it to a flat poison damage. Either way, we are now got our extra passive point, our 5, and we can start using the other leveling ability, Hungering Souls. With Acolyte, I find leveling is one of those interesting ones because there's a lot of different ways to level Acolyte. Most of the interesting Acolyte items start around level 20. What I am probably going to do is I will level this Acolyte as a melee cursor once we unlock our first curse. Our first curse is Bone Curse at the next level, but I want to be level 8 so I can slot them both in. And then I will be replacing Bone Curse with Spirit Plague. We are going to be picking up more intelligence and more resists. Yeah, we are going to level as a Harvest Curse build. That way we know exactly what it will feel like at the end game, and I can switch what I particularly want to be doing with it at any point, in case it's awful. I think it's with Harvest, we can turn it into technically a minion skill, but I don't think I would bother with it as a minion skill. Right, that's the first set down.
Well, tell you what, let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beastalks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
It also turns the ghosts green. Yeah, they do take quite a lot of damage. Page Soul that I'm going to swap in. Actually, I'm not going to swap that in. Anyway, we now have the ability to equip our Tongue of the Aberrant Seers. That lets me put 2 free points into Wandering Spirits for now. So I'm going to put them in Souls of Rage, more damage to poison enemies, and then Spectral Putrescence. At least for now. I don't think I'm not sure if I can have more than one curse on an enemy at once. Let's see. should be able to stack curses, but I don't know if this deals double per curse. Either way, I'm going to start putting. I'm going to put the last 2 points in intelligence and get that full 40% necro res, and then I am going to pick up minion attacks, the attack speed up here. Minion attack speed. Yeah, there's not a huge amount of attack speed that we can get with Harvest. Not that it's slow. I mean, it's quite slow, but we have no attack speed right now. There's a fair bit of attack speed we can pick up. Oh, we've got a unique body and we've got prison wraps. The most exciting. Now until we hit level 8, and we can then both use Bone Plant and Harvest. What we're going to be using.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Yeah, make sure the Epoch is safe. I'm going to swap these back in, actually, because we're almost at that level. And this will make us much faster. I'm going to put Viper Tail on, because that gives us attack speed and also poison and slow on hit. Not much, but every bit of attack speed helps. Okay, back to town, and I'm going to pick up one of the melee weapons I'm planning on leveling with. I am going to be using a Harthanon's Vow for now. Why am I going to be using a Harthanon's Vow? It just does a lot of melee damage and it gives strength, even though Harvest does scale off of intelligence. I could use Hammer of Laurent instead. It is a little bit lower damage for now, so I am going to stick to the Harthanon's Vow. I don't really have any other melee weapons I would particularly want, yet at least. I could use an Alchemist's Ladle, but that actually keeps our damage per second very close. I suppose probably because of the attack speed. That's more of a joke weapon than anything. I am tempted to use a Drawl Sting later, even though it has less melee attack speed. I suppose I should probably actually use the Humming Bee with the amount of attack speed that can get. Because my plan with Harvest, where this scales off of intelligence, getting flat melee necrotic damage off of it, I want to go into melee and then get hits per poison, and then we're going to be using Spirit Plague and stacking damage with Spirit Plague. I suppose probably the best thing to really do is build or make a weapon with poison damage or necrotic damage, damage over time, and attack speed. Because you do have stuff like this later on, which is excellent. And also the Plague Bearer staff, which is Plague on hit, Poison on hit, just a ton of damage there, which I'm thinking of using for harvesting as soon as we hit level 40. Or rather, as soon as we can sustain it. It's a difficult choice, because then there's also, like, there's Rot Mind, excellent, and that would really boost Spirit Plague. And then you have things like the Sinathia's Dying Breath, which boosts curse damage, which Spirit Plague is also a curse. Difficult choices. But now, I'm going to use this Refuge Axe. You've got Buy that and move on.
Everything okay? What we there? Are you stay safe? Stay alive.
Another free passive point. Max out our intelligence. That's giving 8 flat melee damage. Yeah, Harvest doesn't do bad damage at all. It is going to skyrocket very quickly. I am just going to put some elemental resistance on this. A little bit of mana. Yeah, because harvest costs us nothing to use. Alright, and now we can get Bone Curse. So we're going to be using Harvest, and I am actually going to be going into Poison straight away. Doesn't give it the Poison tag. That may not be the best choice to start with. Let's grab... I think I'm going to grab the Necrotic Resistance Shred, because then that'll also increase Harvest's damage, because it will be doing a lot of Necrotic Fizz. Be grabbing Bone Curse, and I am going to be coming down here, turning Bone Curse into Necrotic damage for now too. So first thing I'm going to do is go into Area. And this is all we're really going to be doing for a while. We can get a lot of health back on hit and also ward on hit with Harvest, so it can be quite a defensive skill too. But most of the damage we are going to be doing is actually going to come from Spirit Plague. Because this is a DoT build. But having a little bit of upfront damage that we also scale isn't too bad. That does a lot of damage over time. That's quite quick. That's going to be real good. Okay. So I am going to be picking up... where was I going to go? Yeah, I'm going to do Ward on Nearby Death. What that is an enemy, ally, or minion. We have a 10% chance of gaining Ward. And with the amount we are going to kill. I think this is going to go pretty well. Yeah, I will need to scale. Hey, Sleepio, how you doing? Yeah, what have you altered into, Sleepy? What you playing now? Right, a bit more shred. Oh, a bleed bear build. Nice. That sounds pretty good. I get yeah. It's definitely more of a definitely a great boss killer. But yeah, I found Bear was quite slow anytime I played it. Oh, we have got a bone golem we can use now as well. Melee hit, yeah, it is very nice. I'm gonna get some attack speed. I'm actually gonna boost necrotic damage. Can't put necrotic damage on here. It is too high a level. All right. This build is going to be. Oh, I love the scurry helmet. Is it worse? The worst rolls? That sucks. That that sucks, man. Melee damage. Yep, nothing really that we want. That genuinely sucks, though, man. I hope you get another one drop that's decent. Oh, I didn't do the missing person quest. This is going to be a very kooky build, I think. But like Spirit Plague was super good. Um, yeah, so like Spirit Plague was really, really good a couple of patches back. And what I want to do with this is going to be a Spirit Plague damage over time build. But there's a node in Harvest which gives it spread chance and more damage per hit that you do against the target that is Spirit Plagued. And I'm not really worried about Spirit Plague killing small things, but against bosses, the DoT Spirit Plague normally suffered a bit. So I figure, why not if I can massively boost the damage of Spirit Plague and also do some decent harvest damage. going to be very wacky, I feel. Nothing in here I can particularly craft with right now. I've had 2 uniques drop, though. I'm not going to swap that in. I had the Firestarter Torch drop with Legendary Potential as the first thing. Which is ridiculous. But yeah, I'm going to be using a Rot Mind. And I'm probably going to be leveling mostly with Plague and using Harvest as a single target damage boost. So I want it on the fastest weapon possible. Probably going to be a dagger. For now, though, Bone Curse should help. I don't think Bone Curse procs with Spirit Plague, because I don't think Spirit Plague counts as a hit. But Harvest definitely hits, and we just get a little bit of bonus damage for now. Really, it's there to double Harvest's damage. Yeah, I feel like using a Scepter is probably going to be the best weapon choice. Okay, so we're going to pick up the 3rd point of Harrowing Blade, then I can pick up Mark of the Locust. That's going to set Harvest up for once we pick up Spirit Plague at level 15. But now with Bone Curse, I do want to come down here and turn it into necrotic damage. I may drop Bone Curse entirely once I get Spirit Plague. I'm actually going to just increase its damage a little bit. Of course, we have some minions to support us for now as well. And I'm probably going to swap out... Well, I need to give either Harvest or Spirit Plague the minion tag. And I have hit level 10, so I'm going to buff this axe, which I was crafting on, to now increase necrotic damage. That drops my damage massively. Thing is, with Harvest, it doubles the damage of your hits as long as you're hitting a cursed enemy. So any flat damage you have just gets doubled. Really, I need to pick up something that has a lot of flat damage and hits fast. I mean, for now, it is probably fast to level with a poison spell. Yeah, we just want to get to level 15 quick. We are gonna be going Lich. I just find Harvest is really consistent. Melee damage. Player's root staff. Okay, up we go. We are going to be running a lot of vitality and a lot of int on this build. Speaking of which, pretty good item. Harvest level up again, so I'm going to grab Mark of the Locust and Bone Curse level up, so I'm just damage. I should be picking up a staff as soon as possible, really. Because staves will have the best split between the spell damage that Bone Curse does and the damage that Harvest does. Bone Golem is also an excellent build to go for the level with. And so are generally skeletons as well. That's a +1 to Bone Curse. Nice. I am going to be picking up... Should have really just stack more damage. I don't want to pick that because our minions are going to rip it off almost immediately. I think I am going to keep putting points in area and go down to necrotic damage sooner. Not that it really matters, because I am going to be swapping out as soon as we get 15 passive points. Spirit Plague. At that point, Spirit Plague becomes our main source of damage. Harvest just becomes our survival skill. Okay. I don't need some of these. Getting stuck. That's the one I crafted on. Dark Refuge Axe. That's a lot of melee void damage. That will double. But no, I'm not going to bother crafting on that. I want a staff. Or we'll be buying a staff once we get into the town. Yeah, so what I'm going to do with Harvest now, I am going to put one more point in necrotic shreds, and then I am going to get the health int we have. That should definitely help with survivability. Then I'm going to be picking up Ward and any attack speed which I can, and then I may turn it into a poison. I'm going to grab more Vitality, and then I'm going to be grabbing Ward Retention, Necrotic Res, and Poison Res up here. Eye of Damnation is something I would be potentially interested in taking, but I will have the Lich skill by that point. So all the points are going to go into Lich. We have now hit level 12. Have our 14th passive point. So more Vitality. Vitality is health. Health is always needed. Got the idle slots. I am going to equip this fire resistance one. Do I have a staff? I've only got Bow's Anarchy, which is definitely not for leveling an Acolyte. I can't use any of these yet. So, you have no staff to buy. Tell you what, the vendors in this game never have what you want when you want it. Should be okay. We'll just keep going until we find... We'll find a staff on the ground, I'm pretty sure. I do. Alright, we're just going to grab Ezra's Ledger and then sprint all the way back out. It might have been a smarter idea to turn Harvest into a minion buff. Because Harvest actually buffs minions a lot early. You can... yeah, the thing with Harvest, I can definitely get why it's not used in the end game. Purely because it's not practical to be up front and personal with bosses if you're a minion build as a necromancer. But with like Harvest, you've got kill threshold. You can buff your minion damage by 13% per point here. You can give them like 250% crit chance, and enemies take an extra 5% damage after being hit by Harvest, and you shred necro res. So that's pretty great, especially that damage whilst leveling. If you can just hit the boss a bunch of times early, that gives a huge damage boost. Especially something that hits hard like a golem. But I'm doing something stupid and not really coming online until level 15. Or rather 15 passive points. I think we may have just gotten as well. Any starves? Oh, no starves. Alright. 15th passive point. Ow. We are going to be putting that, getting that last bit of vitality. Everything else is going to go in Ward Retention. But we just unlocked Spirit Plague, so goodbye Bone Curse. So, with Spirit Plague, all I particularly want is a lot of damage. I'm going to be coming up here to Plague Burst, because we are going to be hitting enemies with Harvest. So that's going to have a 30% chance to spread on hit. It's going to guarantee on crit, and we're going to get ward every time we hit something with Spirit Plague. This is going to stack with the ward gained we have from Harvest, including the percent of health we get. I'm not going to be giving minions ward until later. If that does give Harvest the minion node, that is going to be worthwhile. For Harvest right now, though, because I now have the Spirit Plague, I'm going to be putting one more point in Necro Shred, and putting a point in Life Eater, because it's going to give us health per point of intelligence. We've already got 14 intelligence, so that is quite a decent node to go into early. Yeah, so I am going to come down here. So now Spirit Plague is also going to slow enemies. Frailty is really quite good, so that's going to be a big debuff for them. And then I am also going to give it Plague of Eyes after we start spreading it on hit. And a good idea would be to actually use it. Assassin's Traveling Staff, and that looks like it's got crit and damage over time. So the damage over time is something I definitely want. But I can't put attack speed on this staff yet. So I am going to put Poison. And I'm not going to put anything else on here. That looks like it's dropped our Harvest, but that is fine. Because with Harvest, what we're doing is giving a stacking damage increase to Spirit Plague, this node here. Every hit we do gives Spirit Plague 7% more damage. Instead of a staff, I think I definitely want to be looking for a scepter. Can't choose what I want here. Mana gained on Harvest use is also quite good. Harvest damage leeches health. Do I have anything with Spirit Plague on? I don't know. Alright, that is fine. I'm just going to stack Intelligence on here as well then. So Spirit Plague also costs us 0 mana, so it's not... this is not a heavily mana-taxed build. Fast speed and crit chance. And Harvest has leveled up, so we got that 4th Necro Shred. Every time we shred Necro Res, Plague is also going to do more damage. Alright, we've got the bosses up here. So it's not doing too badly. We want to increase Plague duration as much as possible as well. Sacrificial Staff. No. Alright, I'm going to see if the shop has a scepter for sale. Because they're one-handed, I think they swing faster, 0.98, 0.92. So this is a little bit faster as a base speed. It's actually got more spell damage too, so I want melee attack speed first and foremost. Then damage over time. Could be a boost to Harvest. It's actually less damage with Harvest. But it is more damage with Spirit Plague.
Follow your feet. Yes.
And I can also now have a shield equipped, so that's quite nice. I'm gonna buy that. Thank you, Sabu. Follow helps a lot. Amulet Bud. I did not mean to roll on that. Thanks anyway. And a white charge. No, I'm gonna gamble on this shield as well. A magic shield. Block effectiveness and lightning res helps. Alright, I am gonna look for a jade amulet here. All blues. Poison res. I'm going to get damage over time on this, and attack speed. I can't do attack speed. What can I do? Necro Pen. That would be really good early. But I think I'm just going to do standard necro damage. And some void res. Because we're not focusing on the damage the minions are doing whilst we're leveling, we are all just focused on Harvest and Spirit Plague damage. That is all this is really going to be doing. Hopefully. Hopefully. If this build doesn't feel particularly good, I may swap it to just a straight poison damage over time build. But we shall see. We shall see. What I am going to need to find out, though, is if Harvest, if I take the one of those minion nodes, does Harvest become a minion skill? It does. Then I can move points in the passive tree around and pick up the attack speed when we've used. I hope this is going to load. If this is stuck and it's only been streaming for 48 minutes, I'll just have to close the game and reload. Yeah, I think it's stuck. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Lost Epoch will be coming back. It was refusing to load. It does that occasionally. I have noticed that since the latest patch, sometimes when I try to load into maps, it just refuses. Right, so we're going to go down to Acolyte, and this is the one we've been playing, called it just Acolyte. Two other Necros. I do have a high-level Necromancer minion build, and then I do have a physical Rip Blood build. Very good to play and level. Alright, going to summon the 3 skeletons we've got and our big golem. Yeah, so with Harvest, where it gains Necro melee damage per point of intelligence, that is actually quite good for stacking damage, especially early. Because that's where you can get a lot of your flat from if you then just use necrotic boosting. Of course, we don't really need to rely on much because Spirit Plague should basically wipe things out by spreading around to it. But we want to spread on hit against large targets. Harvest does more damage against cursed targets. It doubles the damage against cursed targets, even. I think it's so long as there is one in that swing. And the more attack speed we get, the more the Spirit Plague does against a single target. Shattering Staff, Hurricane Poignard, and Spirit Plague. Alright, so I'm going to grab the 20% chance on the hit to spread. Then I'm going to grab Ward gained on hit at least 1 point. I'm going to grab Frailty, and then I'm going to give it additional spell necrotic damage per point of intelligence. Because we are stacking in with this build. And the more we hit, the less Necro Res it has. Oh. Yeah, so it is spreading on hit, so I'm glad that's working. It'd be good if it didn't remove whilst we were hitting. But we want to try and increase duration as much as possible. So to do that, that's poison stacks, that's plague. It is really down here, which is faster cast speed and increased duration. I don't know if this is going to count as spreading on recast, because we don't recast it automatically. We could make it stack a bunch of poison on hit as well. I'm thinking about making it cast in an area, because having it no longer spread, I don't know if that's spread on death or if it's spread in general, because then spreading on hit just won't matter, but it will do a lot more damage. It is hard to tell if that means global spread or just the spread of the skill itself. So if we can still make it spread on hit, then that would be huge. We may even just be able to get away with casting it once and watching enemies pop. I think we should be able to get away with that. Harvest is really going to be for boosting its damage against bosses. Because Spirit Plague is one of those really good abilities which just automatically works. You don't need to aim it, you don't need to do anything with it. It just sits on a target and ticks them down. Can do that great against big targets. Most DoT builds don't chunk them. I may also need it to spread to multiple targets. Oh, what's that? A belt? Scavenger, extra potions. Too bad. I am actually going to equip this. And I'm going to put intelligence on it. I cannot do. Okay. Right, I'm going to put damage over time on it then. Necro damage. And what suffix? Void res on it. Better than a shield. Gives me 6 more flat harvest damage. Look at that spread damage now. But yeah, every time we reuse Plague or need to recast it, all of the stacked up damage goes. Alright, I'm going to grab... See, that's global damage over time, which is good. I think I may grab 2 of those and grab Plague, and then just grab Standard, more spread, and then I may come over here do more area, because then I could drop that and just have the area with the even more additional damage. Because spread range isn't going to matter if it casts at an area and then can't spread. But I'm going to pick up Standard Plague because this is an extra huge chunk of damage early. Yeah. So I'm going to focus on the spell itself rather than anything it can carry, like the additional bleeds or the additional poisons. Having it spread additionally is like a pandemic as well, because every time it spreads, it will spread to an additional target. If one dies, then another dies, that's 3 and then 3. So on and so forth. Also doing pretty good against the rares so far. This boss that's going to spawn is going to be interesting to see how it does there. Okay, he's getting hit quite well. I definitely want the ward every time we hit though, because that's going to increase our survivability a lot. And Harvest giving me the health on the next point is also going to help. Speaking of that next point, here we go. Health gain per point of intelligence. That is big because now we get 25 health back every hit. I am just going to stop for a second and look for better items. When I see Cultist Blade, I definitely think that would be something I would use, but I don't have something I want on it. So more ward retention. We've unlocked Infernal Shade. This was the other build I was tempted to go with, and I may as well also use it for now, because it will also do a lot of damage because we're scaling damage over time. It does fire damage over time, so not necrotic like we are currently building, but damage is damage, and it's another dot we can use. My skeletons are dead too, so I'm going to resummon those. But yeah, I'm banking on Harvest scaling Spirit Plague damage a lot. Plus the Shred then kicks in. Then any other Necrotic Shred which we can get, or Necrotic Pen, is just going to be exacerbated. Against small things, I am just going to cast and run. Against big things, I'm going to stop. Harvest. Yeah, so every hit is shredding res. And against smaller things, it just spreads and pops. So it's excellent, you just need some single target with it. good if it gained more damage as it spread as well, but that would probably be far too strong. Volatile Zombie is also an amazing ability that is very fun. I definitely recommend if you like the idea of exploding zombies, I would say definitely play a summon volatile zombie build if you go Necro. Incredibly fun. For now, though, we are going to keep going Spirit Plague and Harvest. Got all of our unnatural preservation. I'm not going to scale necro damage here because there is a lot we get in Lich. I'm going to be picking up the intelligence here too. I'm going to be picking up the spell damage leech to life, and then I'm going to be picking up the necro damage and the ward gain. I'm not going to do vitality for ward. Actually, no, I will, because that doesn't actually hurt either, because it's going to give additional ward equal to my vitality. Reduce the cooldown because, I mean, it's only 12 seconds, so I could potentially leave that. I'm not going to be getting health leech for increased damage, though. I am going to be picking up damage over time. I am going to potentially pick up kill threshold because 10% global kill threshold is fantastic. But really, it is going to be lots more intelligence because there's so much you get in this tree. I mean, that's 10, that's 16, that's 26, and then up here there's another 20. So you can get a ton of flat necro damage from that. You lose health per second, but we would potentially gain that back. I am actually going to swap this out for Transplant because that's the movement skill. I need that in my life. Oh, he's spinning this way. Interesting. Ow. He did not want me to drink a potion there. I feel like Spirit Plague is not lasting very long at all on this boss. How long does it last even? 3 seconds, that's not much. We're definitely going to want to increase that duration so we can hit things more. Alright. Still not particularly difficult at this point. But more damage is definitely needed to make this feel smooth. This is an experimental build. I'm not going to recommend you play this until... I'd probably actually recommend leveling as something else. But I really want to see how well this goes. I'm going to grab Damage Leech's health instead of this damage over time necklace. Costs me a little bit of damage, but that's going to give me a lot of leech because that should give me leech and Harvest should also give me leech. I could potentially use Morning Frost, but that's per point of dexterity, not int. Have no weapons that I could particularly want to swap in that are one-handed. These are very late weapons that you get. Curse of Perseverance, if that wasn't a staff, I'd probably use that. I am thinking about swapping into the Plague Bearer's staff once we hit level 40. Even though it's mostly poison on hit, I am going to be using a Rot Mind because that is going to boost Spirit Plague by a lot. just for the flat poison damage that it will get, and also the area boosting as well. I have now hit the level to swap in my Advent of the Erased. I am going to also be using the Ambitions of an Erased Acolyte. I had the gloves here as well, but I think I put them in Primalist. He's in here somewhere. That's Rule of Simoon. Oh well. We now run very fast. But I will be swapping out the rings. We are going to be going Lich, not Necro. I am really hoping they bring out Warlock, because that says Curses and Hexes. I'm very much hoping that'd be the perfect thing for Spirit Plague and whatnot. We've unlocked Reaper Form, and this is going on the hotbar set of skeletons, because this is such a cool ability. We are going to be using that a lot. So these points are going to go into intelligence to start with, because that is more flat. Grab all of the XP. I am going to check the shop quick. Hammers, not scepters. I need scepters, I need hammers. Well, at least we run very fast. One of the other things with Harvest that I am going to be going into, now that we've got the health, there is a lot of base crit and global crit chance over here. And also move speed on crit. You can get a 12% kill threshold. I'm going to come down here and grab Spirit Shards, because that is global damage, I believe, for 4 seconds. But I don't know if the damage with shards only applies to us. I'm imagining it does, but I may not need that. Yeah, so you can give minions a lot of crit with Harvest. I think I'm going to grab Ward Gained and then Symbol of Loss, because that's a lot of additional damage for marked enemies. That is any cursed enemy. I'm going to grab Percentage Health Gained as Ward, so I'm going to go 1 here, then... Oh, actually, no, I'll go 3 here, and then 1 in Mirror Soul. Then I'll start going into Symbol of Loss, because I'm not using Harvest for damage, really, and there's no attack speed in this tree whatsoever. I'm going to be grabbing Ward Gained on hit against targets with Spirit Plague next. So that's going to... we're probably not going to need that until later. I'll go down and get increased duration. The longer it's up, the more we can boost its damage. And then it's going to be damage, 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 going over here for even more damage. But I will see if... I really hope one of these gives it the minion. Minion tag. The reason I want the minion tag is so I can move some of those points in the Acolyte tree. Because you get this, and that is 20% attack speed, which would apply to me if I've used a minion skill. Lich, there is literally one thing that boosts attack speed, and it's here. 15%. I suppose, and there's 5% here too. Which is not great. Every bit is going to help. whole point is the faster we hit, the more damage we're going to stack. And if this turns out awful, then I will just swap to flat spell damage and ignore Harvest entirely. Reaper form is going to give us some attack speed whilst we're in it as well. And this is Reaper form. We also get this, which is called Reap. So it doesn't matter what our weapon looks like because we get these cool scythes. Yeah, but I definitely want more attack speed. Power speed doesn't really matter so much because Spirit Plague just shreds. It is all in on attack speed. Honestly, I may just focus entirely on Spirit Plague. Because it doesn't really cost any mana. I think I can get a ton of damage boost from... Where is it? Where's Hungering Souls? There it is. Damage over time versus possessed 8% per point. Effect does not stack. Where that used to stack. Okay, I'm going to ignore that. But yeah, I'm thinking of just using Spirit Plague. Probably will level a lot faster just using the one. Because then I don't need to split anything between the two. Getting a ton of intelligence, though, is still optimal. Because that's ward retention, it's more mana. Increase global damage. Almost like it's telling me to. How much does that boost it by? Next to nothing. In fact, it makes it do less. Fun. Oh, I think I'm going to take those points back out. Because I don't think the spread is going to be the issue right now with on hit. And take those out of there, and I'm also going to take out the slow for now. I am going to just pick up Plague, and then I'm going to make it do loads more damage. Then I'll make it cast in an area and do even more damage. What was that? That's a set item. Is that going to be a pebbles? That is a pebbles. Yeah, we're still going to be harvesting things because that's still going to give that a damage boost. I think focusing all in on damage early is going to be very important. We got Assassin's Ritual Stake. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so we're not focusing on it on hitting things for it to spread anymore. We are just focusing on hitting things for it to do more damage. And the addition of Plague is another huge flat amount of damage it gets. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Right, I'm going to grab Ward when we hit things. When we hit cursed enemies, Spirit Plague is a curse, so that's going to be more defensiveness. Right, damage, damage, and then additional targets on spread. That means once one thing dies, it's going to be exponential. 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, so on and so forth. More intelligent. Again, more flat necro damage. Again, I don't think that's going to be great to go into, but it gives us pretty much everything. It gives us more damage to Spirit Plague, it gives us more ward retention. Stacking intelligence is going to be one of the biggest things this build does. Once I get over to the area node, I'm going to unspec out of the additional spread, though. Or flanged mace, nope. More damage over time, nope. It only really leaves the big targets left. The issue is, the single target is also what we're using. What is Scepter? Melee? No. Yeah, so the plague stays on them for longer than the spirit plague itself. There's going to be a little bit confusing because there's now 2 parts called plague using this ability. One is the plague from inside, and the other is the actual spirit plague. The ability itself. I feel like using a knife would be the best choice, but I don't know if I can get spell damage on it. Spell slingers. Oh. Right, more intelligence, and we've unlocked Drain Life. Drain Life is an interesting ability, but don't know if we're really going to utilize it. I mean, looking at it, that would be a very good single target. Slurp. That's quite tempting. That's a very interesting looking ability that I've not used before. Right, more damage. And how does Drain Life work then? No mana regen while channeling. You make it cost less mana. You apply Damned every second. Drain Life deals 3% more damage per stack. Up to a cap. Okay. 21% per point. Damn duration. Wandering Spirits does not expire while channeling. Armor per stack. Low chance. Additional targets. Ward per second. Ward retention. Just flat damage but no health leech. Necro becomes poisoned. Ward on kill. Then it costs health. And it's not leeching health. So that seems like you would die very quickly. Soul Blast on kill. Even more draining. Yeah, I don't know if I would really bother using Drain Life. Even though it does do damage. Difficult. I am going to probably use Soul Feast, though. Because Soul Feast affects specifically cursed enemies. And we can use that to give us a chunky bit of ward. Cast it very fast. We could turn it physical, but we're not going physical. We can make it give us mana more than the mana cost here, I believe. But yeah, we can. This is basically give me ward the spell and do damage at the same time. Yeah, we're going to keep going with a bone golem for now. Yeah, so the idea is really going to be float around, hit Spirit Plague, hit Reap, watch things die, and then we buff Reap with every harvest hit. Buff Spirit Plague with every single harvest hit. But I think it's only on the specific target, so it may not even be that good to do. I think, where was it? I think in Wandering Spirits there was something that gave, there was more damage globally? Global damage boost? No, it's not in Wandering Spirits. There's an ability with a global damage boost to damage over the time. If you've used it on an enemy recently, I cannot remember which one it is or where it is. Hmm.
Who are you? Go on.
We got Spears, hammers, daggers. Got a staff, but not one that I'm going to use or want. We are almost level 20, so we will get a third ability. Now this is going to be interesting. If Bone Curse and Spirit Plague interact, it's going to be very entertaining to see. Alright, last entertainment slot, Bone Curse. See if this works. Get rid of the golem for now. We'll check and see if this works. Or int. A Bone Curse. It does not. Spirit Plague does not do additional damage whilst things are Bone Cursed. Get rid of that. And I'm going to pop in Reaper form. Why Reaper form? More necrotic damage flat. I do this. That. And now we do even more flat damage when we reap. Or at least we should. Alright. Okay. Grab that and TP out. I've hit level 20, so I'm going to grab... where is it? Not that, because that is fire damage over time. We don't do fire damage. Not a poison spell, unfortunately. I can't use Tongue of the Aberrant Seer. Are they? I am going to... Oh, yeah, there we go. Waddling of the Erased. That's a huge amount of damage over time. And there was another... Okay. Going to see... Yeah, that is a damage boost. And it gives me a point to put in more damage. I'm going to put one more point in here, then a point in Calamitous, and then that is going to be exponential spread even. We've lost some Necro from flat, but we gained more damage. And that's still quite fast with the staff. This gives me more Necro damage. Double for Reap. Shouldn't be too bad. Mark for Death, Poison, not what I'm going to be going into, but I want that flat damage. Going to be going up here into even more damage. more damage, swiftness, and then attack speed. I need this attack speed. I could potentially also grab move speed too, but that's only after below half health. Grabbing ward is also going to be quite a good idea, and armor per point of intelligence will be huge for us. I'm going to resummon the golem. And let's see what this upgrade can do. Okay, that does a fair bit of damage. Alright. Very nice. Even more damage, please. And this staff is actually worth building around. Mostly poison. So I am actually going to be getting rid of Harvest. I'm going to be putting in Hungering Souls and grabbing damage over time, and then I'm going to be stacking up poison chance. So now I should hopefully be able to equip those Aberrant Seers, because that has now still not got the poison. Still not poison. That's annoying. But they should do poison on hit now. And I think the rings are still going to be worth equipping. Because they should... I'm right, they should give me additional chance to poison on hit. And I'm going to be stacking a lot of poisons now with Hungering Souls. That's just increased poison damage, but that's going to be worth it. So we've got a big chunky damage increase. This should work fine. Because now, Hungering Souls is a single target spell. And Spirit Plague is good enough to basically rip through most things. They can't be affected by more than one stack of Possess that Hungering Souls do, but the poison they can be hit by. Yeah, so we stack up like 6 nearly every cast. Sweet. And yeah, one of the reasons which I've decided to swap from Harvest already is because this is basically the equivalent of hitting 5 times with Harvest, so I don't need to worry or care about attack speed. Alright. More intelligent. There's no infinite ward loot, I think, that I can get. Got lots of refuge, here we come. Alright, that's sped up a lot. I'd say don't bother leveling with Harvest. That wasn't a particularly enjoyable experience. Okay, we're going to get increased damage and Reaper form, because that will affect our dots. I think this damage leech is working. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that is global damage over time. Maximum 13 stacks for every spread. 2 passive points. But I am going to pick up 2 bits of percentage damage. Because now we have a lot of flat. Time for percentage.
May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
Goals leveled up. Let's get that 75%. And then I am also going to pick up Decayed Mind. Focused Wrath. But everything will hit single targets. Then I will also pick up Soul Swarm for even more projectiles. Up here for an extra chance. 6 more. Cone Width, I will pick up 1. Maybe I won't pick up 1. Where is... Because I don't really care about the souls doing more damage. I think it's really just going to be the more damage over time, because I'm grabbing the poison. I want to maximize poison. The more I hit, the more poison I get.
Follow your feet.
Alright, back to there, and we're going to do the Ancient Hunt next. Now, we have lost our Necro Shred, so we are going to want an amulet sooner rather than later with Necrotic Penetration on.
Wither before me.
I am going to take this stupid amulet that's killing us off. I will probably need to pick up some Spell Leech.
Feel my wrath.
by level 22. Spirit Plague is leveled up. So I'm going to grab that additional target on the spread. Where is Leech? There's no Leech just... Oh, there it is. There's the Leech. I'm going to get 1% of spell damage Leech. An Aura of Decay. I want to do this as an Aura of Decay build, I think. The thing with Spirit Plague is it all does necrotic damage until... Can't convert it all into poison, I think, but I can get Endless Decay, which will also increase poison damage. Not drain life. Aura of Decay basically is a big aura that poisons things, but it poisons us every second as well. But enemies are poisoned 4 times, which is great. But yeah, it poisons us every second, so we want to maximize our poison resistance before we start using Aura of Decay. We can take less poison damage, which are multiplicative less. Enemies then have less poison resistance. Poison resistance per intelligence, which is huge. That's one of the reasons I wanted to scale Int. Poison Bolt, don't care. Poison Nova, it's cool, but it only affects enemies that die, so it's useless against bosses. Plague, really cool, but we have Plague from Spirit Plague. Area, Poison Resin, increase health. Poison Over on activation. The ailment frequency is... It basically applies poison faster instead of every second. So 50% faster should be half a second. So that effectively makes it 8 poison per second. You can then get 10% per point, but it then drains mana, and then another 50%, but then the self-poison increases there too. By 50%. This is only 5% self-poison frequency. 50% would also suck. But then that would be 100% faster. So I'm not sure how many poisons that would particularly be. Make it bleed, you can turn it into armor shred. I don't know why you would. Future bombs, not really that interesting. Minion poison chance would be interesting too. But I think I'm going to come down here for the poison damage and then absolutely ruin boss's poison shred. Of course, that means we are going to have to heavily overcap our own poison res, because that is going to drop ours by a lot. Thankfully, we get a lot from our tree. Because we, as you see, we are stacking up like 40, nearly 50 stacks of poison with Hungering Spirits right now as well. But the more poison damage we get, the better. There we go. This would give Reap a lot of poison stuff. But no, I'm going to get Reaper's Curse for more damage and increased global crit chance. But then it's going to be up. You know, I don't care about cast speed and thingy speed. I'm going to turn this into a big defensive skill, I think. Yeah, I'm going to grab that for less health drain and more damage over time. Blood Tether when hit is interesting, but I'm going to get that armor per intelligence, and then even more poison res and necro res per intelligence. That's what I'm going to get. I swapped what we're doing already. It'll be Poison, Hungering Souls, and Spirit Plague. Lots and lots and lots of Spirit Plague. I'm going to go back to the Chronomancer just because that gives us idle slots, and then I'm going to check my idols and see if I've got anything nice there to use.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
Poison. Poison Nova when hit. Poison Nova when hit. Hungering Souls 6 additional projectiles. And a lot of poison damage. As soon as I get the next set, I'll use that. Necro Staff. Necro damage. Increased poison damage while Aura of Decay is active. So that's another big one. Only fit 2 of these in the entirety. That would be really good, actually. Plague on hit. Poison damage and damage over time. There you go. That's a good one. I'm not going to get to use Rot Mind because I'm using the Curse of Perseverance for the Hungering Soul projectiles. Summoning idols. Increase poison damage while Aura of Decay is active. 90% and recovery speed. Transplant. Those are huge. We're going to get a ton of poison. It's all poison damage, I think. And there's also poison penetration with Plague on hit, which is a good one. No small ones, though. No small idols. I've stuck them all in Primalist. Nope, I have not. Okay, then. Level 35 one is going to be Aura of Decay. I am going to start using it now. Without any points in it. You can toggle it on and off, and it's got a sub-second cooldown. I think the last skill will probably be Transplant. Huh, I don't have the golem on my hotbar, but it's still around. Cool, cool. All that is leveled up. I'm going to grab more poison chance. And more souls. Hey, look, some XP on kill. Gonna be nice. So now we have single target from Hungering Souls. We're going to have single target from Aura of Decay. And it's going to do so many poisons. Just so many poisons. All the poison. Not to mention the upfront damage that Hungering Souls also does. Every hit. Oh, that's a pair of boots. Another Advent of the Erased. I will need to use those and level those up, but my current ones are supremely good. Oh, Reaper Former's leveled up. I'm going to come into here for the health drain and the increased DoT. I'm going to pick up some more spell damage, leeches health, so that will keep us alive. If I get put on Aura of Decay, we can actually almost sustain it. If I was to put flat life regen, I think we could probably sustain it. But I think we're starting to get overwhelmed with the amount of poisons on ourselves. Look at that health slowly melt down. Cool, I think we found what the build will be. It's going to be interesting watching all of these mobs pop to Spirit Plague doing so much damage now. The exponential shred is so good. Spread, that is, not shred. Although it is shredding them down very easily. Clears the entire room. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. I think this is going to keep getting more and more powerful. Or more damage over time. I'm happy with the spread. I should max that damage, and then I'm going to come over here for the area cast. I am tempted to get that, but then it no longer spreads. Hmm. Difficult choices. Difficult choices. I may come down here for the poison penetration on Plague, and then increase poison damage as well. Hmm. No, I'm gonna grab the mana. I'm gonna grab some mana efficiency and increase duration, and grab the 3 stacks of poison down here next. Although I could probably grab. I mean, that's 50% poison penetration per point. Plague is difficult to actually scale up. I'm going to grab, again, more poison chance. I think I'm going to grab this damage over time, because that's going to scale all of it. I may actually take those points out of necrotic damage and put them in damage over time instead. There's no way to get my hungering souls to shred, is there? What if my stacks of poison... what if my poison nodes or damage affect the amount of poison I do to myself with Aura of Decay? That'd be quite weird if it did. If it's like base poison, sure, go ahead, but... Got another fizz damage belt. I wonder. I think there's a scythe that you can get from one of the dungeons, which converts poison on you into fire damage, into ignites, and then there's another bell which gives you more damage per ignite you have on you. I can't remember, because if that is how that works, Aura Decay would be brutal. That. More damage over time. Spirit Plague feels so good. As soon as something dies, that's it. Everything else pops around it. I think I may go for the area just because of the amount of more damage that's there. Plus, we've got mana efficiency, so it shouldn't then be too bad of a problem. And we have decreased the radius of the spread anyhow. It's still huge. The only thing I need to stop for is Hungering Souls a boss at the moment. Hopefully that stays the same. Level 26. Even more damage over time. I'm now going to grab damage over time versus Possessed. That will also do more Spirit Plague and Aura of Decay damage. Now also Hungering Souls only cost 6 mana. And the amount of intelligence we have gives us a lot of mana regen. I'm going to grab the penetration of plague first, because that 50% is massive. Plague is technically poison damage as well, and with the amount of poison damage we can resistance we shred with Hungering Souls, because it stacks up so many so quick. I shouldn't need much more poison penetration or shred really for Spirit Plague. Yeah. Alright, Reaper form gives me a full 40% dot and 8 flat necro damage. I don't think that applies Spirit Plague, but I will find out. I'll need to try and find out even. Hi, Oribus. Alright, we are knocked out of that already. Oh, wow, he's dying real quick. Alright, very nice. He's got nothing on him. To the end of time. But now we're stacking percent damage over time. That will be quite good. And level 30, I haven't even re-equipped an amulet yet. Okay, I'll equip one once we get to the shop in the Outcast era. Yeah, stacking a lot of intelligence and probably getting some mana regen will let me spam Spirit Plague with that no spread but huge damage boost. Surprising amount of damage you can get. Thanks, I'll head there now, sure thing. But we need to talk this guy. And we're going to go to the college and get that passive point. Thing is with here, you want an offensive tree. But we stack a lot of vitality and a lot of intelligence, so we're going to have a lot of ward retention. So the last skill I think I'm going to be using is probably going to be not Death Seal, even though Death Seal is great. I'm going to be using Soul Feast. Soul Feast is going to give me ward for every enemy which is currently poisoned, currently under the effect of Spirit Plague. Leveling this is going to be very quick. Down here first? I can't remember which one I go to. I think it's this one. Alright, we're gonna grab the extra projectiles. That's a lot more single target damage for every single one we get. Shotgun, everything. Very nice. Alright. Yeah, so I'm going to turn... I've basically turned Wandering Spirits into a poison shotgun. We're going to be stacking a lot of percent damage. Increase damage over time. Increase poison. This is going to be better than putting it in the poison for now. Then I am gonna pick up a lot of vitality, ward retention, more intelligence, because the intelligence is again ward retention, percent damage, and mana regen. This here, 3 plagues, is going to be ridiculous because of the necro and poison pen. Increased damage over time on recent kill. That's 100%. Get flat spell necro damage up here. We're not going to be doing anything to do with crit. That's fine. We're going to take less necro damage and increase our damage over time again. I don't think I want Decaying Form because we're using Aura of Decay, and that means we're going to take 30% increased poison damage. We will be poisoning ourselves. And then up here, getting some more Leech, some more Intelligence, and even more damage over time. So there's a lot of DoT in the Lich tree. And there's a lot of ward which we can get from killing. In this tree, you can also get a chance to gain ward on kill from the kill threshold, so I am going to be grabbing that. That's Hungering Souls. Not rad. The only thing up here is you gain ward when hitting an enemy afflicted by Spirit Plague. So I will be grabbing that. Plague Burst to put some points in that. Because this will count every hit that Hungering Souls does. Hopefully. If it does, and that's a huge ward generator. I imagine it should, because every single one will count as a separate hit. So I'm going to open that portal. I'm actually going to travel manually. Because you could just press M and travel anywhere. You don't need to find a waypoint. You need to find the waypoint to be able to travel to it, but you can travel to any previous waypoint without being at a waypoint. Or opening the portal to town. Yeah, hopefully I can just get to the point where I can leave Aura of Decay on and just run through maps. But for now, I'm going to really use it just as a boost. I shouldn't really be using it until I've got points in it. I'd also probably count the amount of points I've got in Spirit Plague. Oh, I did mess up there, though. I didn't mean to open that town portal. It's a reflex doing that. 'Right, back to the Imperial Wellrin. We are going to go back to the Great College. "32 poisons very quickly. How many does one cast do? 14 poisons. So one cast of Hungering Souls does 14 poisons. And we've yet to even max out the projectiles from it. That is nasty. Alright. Cool. Where should I go now? Oh yeah, armor per intelligence point. Two-handed staff, another curse of perseverance. Is that better than the one I'm using? 33% increase in necro damage. It is. Great. I do need to put that point back in here, though. That came out of Calamitous. Where did it come out of in here? Come out of that poison chance. Right. Cool, back to the Outcast camp, and we'll get this passive point.
What do you want?
Delicious passive points. Alright, Lich. Even more damage over time for those two. I'm going to max this out because that is... We're doing generic damage over time because at the moment Hungering Souls and Spirit Plague are split between both Poison and Necro. I don't think there is a way for us to get them to do just one. And we have unlocked Soul Feast. Now, I do want to be using Soul Feast to generate Ward, but with Spirit Plague, I'm going to put one more point in Queen of Plagues, then I am going to pick up the poison damage per affliction. Then I am going to go one here, two here, the chance on hitting afflicted, but I want to grab this because I think this will be my main ward generator. Because that will be 12 per hit, And at the moment, we shoot a ridiculous amount of Hungering Souls, and every one will be giving us 12 ward. At least that is the plan. But it's leveling time, so I need to count the amount of points I will have in Spirit Plague. Yeah, so hitting it twice basically guarantees a death sentence right now. What body armor is that? Another Prism Wraps. Alright. And then, yeah, a little bit of Spell Leech will also help. Soul Warden's Road, here we go. Doing pretty decent single target for now. But the amount of clear it has is so good. Spirit Plague is just excellent. Right, and now 100% pierces poison resist. The next one will give it 150% poison resist, which is technically 50% increased damage. Yeah, the exponential shred. It's disgusting. Alright, this is going very well now. Yeah, full spell, forget about integrating Harvest in it. As much as I want to get Harvest to be a good ability, I don't think it's going to be really usable until Warlock is out. Okay. Okay, into the Corrupted Lake. Because that gives us more idle slots, and then we can slot in, hopefully, the Poison Aura. So I don't know if there's increased poison from poison. No, it's just increased poison damage whilst it's active. So this is a ludicrously high amount of poison damage. We can get 180%. Plague does poison damage. And obviously, we're not really focusing on the spell damage Hungering Souls. We're using it to carry a ton of a ton of poison on hit. Oh yeah. If this keeps up the damage into monoliths, this is going to be brilliant. I think instead of going and getting the more damage like I was going to, because of how the spread works, Castle an area still be very useful, but no longer spreads not so much. I think I'm going to max Rotten to the core so it does more damage. But I'm going to pick up the 3 poison sacks per cast. Increase duration and scale the poison. I I think poison is really what we're going to scale most. So I could even probably come out. The only reason I'm really in concentrated rot, because I don't know if the poison, if that poison is going to stack. Like with ailments, right? It'd be applied by a hit or area of effects. Damage ailments do fixed damage but are affected by damage modifiers from the skill tree. Okay, there you go. That answers that question. So the more damage I pick up, the more poison damage both Plague is doing and the poison does. That's perfect. Yeah, even more damage, even more Plague. Stack all that poison on you. We are nearly at... We're at like 80-something stacks of poison. Look at that damage. Beautiful. And once we can sustain Reaper form and Aura of Decay, that's it. Alright, I'm going to keep picking up damage. I'm going to be picking up some Spell Leak too. Back to the lake. Okay, so I need the next set of idol slots before I can put the ornate idols in. Hopefully, once we hit 30, I can slot this in. We're only 2 levels away, so we're not far. One level away. So every cast has about 200 something. So I want to pick up damage in Hungering Souls. Because that's the percentage damage there, so that's going to be fine. That's flat, so I can't do that. More damage over time. Oh, that's at least 1 minion though. No, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna get the damage over time from over here, and then more damage over time versus possessed, because I think that is gonna, because this does it possessed as a base ailment, which is necrotic. That should also increase all of it to be a 100% damage increase for the poisons that it does. Damage on hit is a no-go. Can make the cone a little bit wider. Let's ward on kill. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the extra chance of projectiles, and then I'm gonna grab more damage over time. Just scale damage with this, I think. I should probably grab that even 2 more projectiles too, and then all the points I can in Dominion of Undeath, and then even more cast speed. There's going to be damage, more souls, and speed. That'll be it. Because necrotic damage on hit is not going to matter, because the hit is not what we're doing. We're banking on the ailment. And the amount.
Wither before me.
Pretty sure they're withering. Alright. Our resist to garbage at the moment. We are using a lot of uniques. God, that does stack a lot of poison very quickly. Oh, that's... Yeah, we are in areas which resist poison and necrotic damage too, but it doesn't really matter that much right now. Yeah, we just want stuff that's going to increase damage over time generically, then specifically poison. Alright, Fallen Tower. Here we go. That poison. Great stuff. Alright. Three performers leveled up again. Crit Strike actually does nothing for us. I'm going to pick up Protic. I'm going to put 3 points in here, so it's going to be armor per point of intelligence, so it's going to be a maximum of 3. So basically, it was going to triple our intelligence as free armor. Oh, that's a unique that's dropped. What is that? I hope it's a Glyph of Despair, even better. And Imperial Fatima. This is just casually walking along. Because of the amount of auto-targeting. If we do get that 20% for the 6 extra spirits, that's going to be very silly. They all can hit the same target. Okay, we did level up again. I'm going to put that point into increased poison damage from Endless Decay, so that's going to give us even more damage as we go and just kill more things. I'm going to grab here Vitality as that extra point. I'm going to then probably grab I'm going to grab Unclosing Wounds, although that's a lot of generic increased damage. I think I am going to go for crippling insight, just because the 2 extra intelligence is 8% ward retention. It's 8% damage and 8. Yeah, it's just 8% damage each point. So it's both defensive and offensive. Call it real bit of goodness. Then of course we also get the int scaling that we're getting from, or that we will be getting from Aura of Decay. And it can't TP over that gap. And it's a DoT, so we don't need to care about block. Yeah, it's going to be Aura of Decay next. If I can get any sort of poison shred on hit for Hungering Souls. Easy. Thing is, it's still also doing a little bit of upfront damage. Only like 20. Dang. Oh, and we did just hit 30, so that is going to be the Ambitions of Hatred going in. It drops our damage a little bit. The first thing we got was minion health. Not useful to this build. But it's +1 to all skills, so that's going to be a 40% chance of extra projectiles, because that does it a lot more than you'd think. Here, I'm going to start going up to the ward on hit, get that defense in. Reperform, again, armor per intelligence, then it's going to now be Vile Shroud. So that's going to max our Necro and our int resist. It's going to overcap it a lot, which we are going to need. Do 40 stacks of poison from 2 casts. Plus, because that's going to be really our single target damage, that's going to carry Pestilence and the poison damage. Alright, damage over time for Hungering Souls now, because that's now going to scale the poison. Alright, here we go. Eat poison. We're over 100 stacks.
Hurry, Gilly. I'll take that as a yes.
Hi.
To the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Here we go. That is part 1 of Act 2 done. And I'm going to start grabbing more intelligence.
You washed up. Yeah, I'll only
probably grab a bit more health leech as well. So I may split the points between spell leech. Okay. Garson Desert. Scorpions. Alright, Reformer's leveled up again, and that's now got us our Necro and our Poison Res capped every time we're in it. Gonna grab more Spell Leech next. Level 32. Improved Ambition. Okay, more minion health. And I'm gonna grab more Spell Leech. What was that? Another Prism Wraps. Drops so much for me. Almost like Arrak's Bones. That unique. As soon as I hit Monoliths, that's it. It keeps dropping. Ow. Okay, I just need to see... I don't think that leech is really doing much. Definitely that ward gain. Yeah.
Hey now.
We'll keep going. I definitely need to max out the defenses on this character next. Gear-wise, that is.
That's buried in the slums.
Cool, free passive point. Okay, never mind. That is doing a lot. Every time one dies.
3. And she told me it'd take the courage of a ruby Nagant.
Very good. Okay. I summon skeleton. Something survived. How dare it? Oh, I still have Aura Decay on. I need to take that off. Cool. I am going to pick up more Leech, which coincidentally also gives me more flat health. So we should get a lot of flat health and a lot of ward with this build for survivability, and we're going to be building a ton of ward every hit with Hungering Souls. Ow. Acolyte Deathmark, damned on hit. Okay, Spirit Plague is all up again. What we got here? Less damage over time taken whilst transformed. I may as well, I'll equip that for now. Also equip this for the minion damage, and this for the increased health. Okay, Spirit Plague. Chance to hit on spread. Have poison on. There's a lot of less damage taken over time you can get, and I think it's all multiplicative. Level 34, we're almost ready to use Aura of Decay. Or rather, we're almost ready to start putting points into it. Cool. Hungering Souls, more damage. Where's this 40% going to kick in? I think it is, but it's they're stacking on top of each other. Lots of poison. Lots of ward too. Wow.
A word of advice. Don't ask her about
Get that much ward doing that.
You'll regret it.
Huh. Okay. I'm probably going to grab the Harbinger of Blood and then also Phantom Restoration. Or I could potentially grab Reaper's Ascendance. I want this to really be a defensive ability because I don't need it for the damage. And on kill, mark for death, poison chance. It's all reap. I could probably even take that flat necrotic damage out. If I take this out, does this lower? It does not lower. It does not lower Spirit Plague's damage. It lowers Hungering Souls damage, but it's the DoT we want, not the flat. That's fine. So we're going to get that back up to 10 quick, and then I'm going to start putting it in Leech, and then we should be able to get the spell damage, because both of these are spells. Spell damage does actually apply to the ailments. And then ward retention, 50% is going to be good. Maybe blood tether, but it's don't do physical damage. Difficult choices, very difficult choices. Anyway, to Majelka. I don't know why I'm grabbing the crit strike shrines. We don't do critical strikes. Okay, we're then going to TP back to the coast, and we're going to go to the end of time there. Probably look for a better hack soon. Although it has forging potential, so I suppose I could. I was level 35 now.
Ah, yes.
What we can do. Rot Mind is very interesting, so I'm actually going to take a look and see how much damage this would boost us. 227, we don't have something equipped. 909 damage a second. Wow, that is a lot. That is like a lot. That's more than the Curse of Perseverance does, but we lose probably our single target. I'm going to use that for a hot second, and I may switch in and out. Okay, that's interesting, especially as we don't have any. Don't have a wand equipped. Huh. I mean, okay. Let's right. What do I want? Increase necrotic damage if I've been hit recently versus poison on hit. I need that poison on hit, I think. Because that's one of the reasons Hungering Souls was doing so much poison. Not a hit, but Spirit Plague is not a hit. Neither is Aura of Decay. That is a lot of armor. I will keep that in my inventory. If I get hit an 80%, that will apply to the Hungering Souls and Spirit Plague standard damage. I'm not going to swap out Swaddling, because that's 84% increased DoT. Also, more spell damage to low health enemies. This Rot Mind, actually, what? I'm going to equip 26 damage one. Right. Aura of Decay area and poison chance on spell hit. Right, I'm going to buy a wand. That's just damage over time. Okay, I could just buy that. Yeah, I'll just buy that. I'm still also not using an amulet like an idiot. What am I missing? I'm missing fire and lightning and fizz res. Fizz res is going to be more important than lightning for now. A little bit of damage over time and a huge amount of fire and lightning res. This I'm going to give more damage over time to as well. And cast speed, I'm not actually going to bother with. I am going to give this spell damage. That now does 1,314, so that should be a ton of, just an absolute ton of damage. Okay, let's go back to the Shining Cove. I know I've lost all of the shotgunning that Spirits was doing. So I will need to check against single target. Okay, but that also does a lot. Still does a lot of damage. Bad. Not bad, especially as I am missing that point now. Amatus again. Hungering Souls lost that poison chance again. Not bad. But let's get some increased health leech. The Ruined Coast. And here we go. This is just going to wipe out everything in the map. Affit. Health regen. Okay. Not great. And we can now slot Aura of Decay. Beautiful. Aura of Decay does not count as a spell. That is a problem, because our rings do not do anything for it now. Okay. I'm just going to grab 3 points in Crippling Insight, and then I'm going to start grabbing Penetration. So here, I'm going to get less poison damage taken. That maxed out. I'm going to grab enemies, have reduced poison, do there, and then the next one is going to be Fume Weaver. Fume Weaver is going to absolutely shred their poison resistance, like nobody's business. And looking at the amount of poison, can sort of just run through. Not bad, not bad. Oh, improved. 77% increased minion health. It's a shame I'm not doing a minion build right now, isn't it? What does count as a poison spell then? Do I have to specifically convert something entirely into poison? Hungering Souls can't be. Neither can this. It's difficult to figure out what these are meant to do. I'm guessing it's going to be more for the Primalist. Still just going to keep casting. Yeah, not bad. I think it has lost damage. Yeah, I think it's definitely lost that single target shotgun damage from not using the staff. But it's definitely gained some more spread damage, so it's better for mapping using Rotmind. I suppose I could potentially not use Hungering Souls for single target. I would need something that does do a bunch of single target that I can keep casting. I suppose this would then be targeted, and I could turn this into a channel. Essentially massively reduce, and this would also give me ward gained per spirit. So I could do a lot less reveal, ignore duration completely. That would also shred Necro. Duration, cooldown duration, size and area. I kind of like Rotmind, and the shotgun Hungering Souls is not the sort of thing I was particularly hoping to use. That sounds really weird. I think I am going to try out Wandering Spirits. I'm going to go 3 here, 1, 1, 1, 1. And I'm going to channel it, and then I'm going to turn them into poison. And if it's not good, I can just go back to the... I can just go back. 3 passive point. I'm sent poison and necro pen. 3 pen and skills is so good. That you have resistances? No, you don't. Oh, that's nice. Now I just do that and spirits appear. That's interesting. That's really quite cool. And then I can do it on an area. Huh. That feels really cool, because that now has no cooldown. But they do a ton of damage. Wow. Okay. Alright, say goodbye to the poison res. And let's turn them into poison damage. The main thing I'm going to use this for is poison shred. How low does my poison go? That's cool. That's actually really cool. Alright, I'm going to concentrate that. The only thing I'm going to use this for is bosses. And I suppose big bosses are going to take a huge amount of damage from wandering spirits like this. I need so much more poison res. Oh, and then there's... Oh gosh, where is it? There was something... Yeah, multiplied more damage to poisoned enemies, and I do a lot of poisons. That's just more. I give them Spectral Putrescence, which gives them like a poison spit. I gain mana every time a spirit expires. Gain ward every time they expire. I can make it more mana efficient and faster cast speed. I don't really care about spirit duration. In fact, I want or reduce. I can't reduce the duration of the spirits. That's a bit annoying. I suppose I could reveal more, and that would do the same thing. Yeah, I'm going to go reveal rate, and then I'm going to concentrate that. Because the more spirits I have, the better. Because every time they pop, it's going to be giving me ward. Oh, yeah. Improved ambitions of the Acolyte, even more minion health and health regen. Oh dear. I basically don't lose mana using. That's interesting. Okay. I want chill, don't want slow. Ailment frequency would be good. Area... I can give myself increased poison res. I think that's where I'm going to go next. Because of this node. The poison res per int. And I'm going to need that extra poison res whilst I'm using it. And then I think if I can, I need to... I'll increase the damage of that, or ailment proc chance. I can handle a few poisons on me. Where there was damage per spirit... Got necro damage, damage to cursed enemies, more damage when they pass through enemies, reveal range, targeted. I'm going to pick up targeted. Damned chance, ailment range. There's a lot of damage you can pick up in here. Like, a lot of damage you can pick up in here. Where there was something that gave you more damage per spirit that you had, I might be confusing that with something else. But technically, this scales with everything, and we're going to change that from necrotic into poison. But considering we can now do it anywhere, and it basically has next to no cooldown, and I can make that area they hit way larger. We're just the queen of area of effect right now. I mean, look how much damage when... God. That is disgustingly good. And we're using a trash weapon. Because it's not a hit, it's all DoT. And we leech that as health, too. I just need to keep the plague up and keep that going. Oh, man. Okay. Because we leech all of that. How much health? Why did that give us so much ward? What the hell? Oh yeah, and we can do this now. I'm gonna turn the poison off, and I'm gonna put this in, which is 90% increased poison damage, while Aura of Decay is on. I'm actually gonna swap that out for the little bit less and get the poison resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna get ward retention. I think with this, I'm going to get more ward per spirit expiring. More mana when the... I don't need the more mana because I'm not... My mana's basically not going down. I'm going to grab another point in reveal rate, necrotic damage, ward, and then it's just going to be damage. It's going to be damage, maybe the necro shred, an area. I want the spirits to do more damage. I want the concentrated reveal range because the more that stand on top of a boss, the more damage it's going to take. I may as well take these 2 points in the cooldown because it has like it basically has no cooldown because we picked this up. And I could probably even pick up Spirit Swarm to get rid of the additional cooldown. And then pick up all of the increased size and area. Because if they do damage in a larger area, but they come out in a smaller area, it's weird because there's two sorts of area with Wandering Spirits. You've got the reveal range, which that's where the ghosts spawn, and then the actual damage the ghosts will do in when they go through enemies. Alright, more penetration. But yeah, the next thing is going to be turning them poison. Bye, Yulia. Bye, Yulia. Yeah, that does decent damage against big targets. Right, Rustlands. Go. Alright, more reveal rate, because that'll give us more ghosts. Don't think I'm going to need to go into the Verdant Lakes. That, I'm going to grab more ward retention. I mean, okay, that died very quick. Okay, that caps our poison and our necro res with that 1 point in the armor. It's over here. I don't know the. Okay. Level 37, lovely. Small-plated Lagon Idol. It's almost tempting to grab the more damage in Wandering Spirits next. Not Wandering Spirits. Almost tempting. Go over here and get that more damage. I need that, and then I need Putrid Recovery. Added an affix. So we now have cold damage, poison res, and minion health. That's awful. That's not a good Acolytes of the Erased. Okay, where am I going to go in here now? Ailment frequency? No, I'm using this mostly for the shred. Heal, enemy armor, bleed, ailment. Ailment frequency would be good. I mean, Poison Bolt could be interesting. I don't know what the damage of Poison Bolt is. Let me check that quick. Poison Bolt. Poison. Okay, so it's considered Poison Spit, and all it does is 100% poison. Okay, so really that's... It does 200... It does 2 poison per hit. That's just giving me, effectively, another set of poison. Alright. There's Fear. Fear is fleeing. Health regen on deactivate would be nice. Suppose I should just... I'm going to get some more shred. That 15% flat shred just for them standing in it, combined with our 47 intelligence, effectively removes... What was that? Nearly 63. Like 63 poison shred. Just goodbye poison resistance. And then we've got any poison penetration goes on top of that. That all just becomes more damage. Alright, now Wandering Spirits is poison. They've just gained 2 skill points. That's a very good... Get 2 skill points for the price of 1 because we're using the Tongues of the Aberrant Seer. That's going to be the ward gain per spirit taken. And we're going to start reducing that reveal range and increasing the damage more. More penetration. I could potentially get more flat necrotic damage, but I don't think I want to. The crit here is not going to be useful because we're not doing any crit. Damage over time on recent kill. That's going to be great for Matt doing the monos, but it's not going to be useful for generic boss killing. So what I'm probably going to want to do is... that's because that's necrotic damage. I may swap those points into more leech and health. Difficult choices. Difficult choices. Could potentially put it in lasting stench. Same problem though. Okay, I think I'm going to take the effects that drain a percentage of my health. I'm going to reduce that because that is going to be Reperform because that does drain health. So that's going to be a straight buff to Reperform. Because technically Aura of Decay doesn't drain our health, it just poisons us every second. We don't take much damage from it because it doesn't scale off of our poison damage. It's just a generic one. Or ice beetles. I can cast like a few of them. And it's fine. Yeah, so that's going to be our main boss killer. I don't know if they poison on hit, but I'll make them do the poison spit. And that will keep stacking up poison. Be nice if it moved. I'll probably pick up more Spell Leech as well. Got a lot of spirits in that small area. Okay, so I can sort of keep Aura of Decay on at all times.
Here I was.
Alright. I'm just going to turn that off for a second. Does that reduce the amount of drain I take? No, it doesn't. Spirit Plague. One more point up here, and then it's going to be ward gained from hitting an enemy afflicted by Spirit Plague. We should end up doing a lot of hits with Wandering Spirits. Reperform, I'm going to get more ward retention. I'm probably going to max out that Health Leech. Yeah, I need to go at least 3 in there to then get the increased spell damage. We don't really care much about cast speed. Yeah, and of course, Spirit Plague is also giving us a damage buff every time it kills an enemy. Which I haven't even maxed out in Spirit Plague's tree yet. And I can also just sort of float through things with Poison Aura if I really wanted to. But I don't really just want to do that. Is that a big... Kind of like playing a Righteous Fire. It's very strong, but it's kind of boring. Right, we level up Poison. We're going to go and take damage. Well, Ailment Frequency now. Right, Wandering Spirits has leveled up again. Got some chance to poison on hit. Toxic Oak Scepter. I'm going to turn Aura of Decay off. What am I going to take? Yeah, less reveal range. So now they actually do come out in a much smaller area, and then once I max out how much they do in the area, that's effectively going to shotgun a boss. Yeah, that's some hefty damage being put out. Because we can just turn our extra damage on and off whenever we like. It's not like our damage is bad even without it, because our damage is so much better with it. Right, and I'm not going to fall for Alric's shenanigans. You do not get a passive point for completing his little quest. You get the passive point for just continuing on. I don't think it gives you idle slots anyway, either. I'm going to go and talk to him. If it's idle slots, I still need to do it. I think it's just XP and gold.
And when he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountain.
Alric's Revenge. It is a passive point.
Could take a peek at his nest.
But I don't get it because I already have 15 out of 15. So I don't need to do that. So it is a lie. Alric is lying. He does not give me a passive point for that. He's so useless. Easy. Projectile speed and water retention. Oh. Oh, mana recovery. And some stun chance. Up and down there, really. I think I may use Transplant as my last skill. And Aura Decay and Spirits leveled up again. I have lost connection to the game server. Oh no. That's no good. Last Epoch, are you with me? Last Epoch is not responding. Alright, I have to close it again. I'm using too much curse. I keep cursing the actual game itself because this is the second time it's crashed. One, it just didn't load, and then the second time I lost connection to the game server. Hopefully that doesn't roll me back. That's really annoying. The fact it crashed and booted me out. All right, back to the Acolyte. We got our stream. I should really start looking at upgrading gear. I'm ignoring way too much gear that's dropping. It just works. Purely off of Rot Mind. Where are we? We're up here. Back to Julia's Haven. I bet it was Alric. Alric crashed the game because I badmouthed him. Actually, speaking of gear, I will go and check the shop before we go. What have they got? Again, no better weapon. And no better armor. So, completely useless to me. Alright, we'll just keep going. It'd be interesting if you didn't do some of the side quests. It made it harder further along. I think that would be an interesting mechanic. Yeah, so I basically remove all resists that they have because of the amount of intelligence we've got. We get a bunch of armor from intelligence. We get a bunch of ward retention from intelligence. So it all sort of just works out. The amount of leech we've got built in is great. I need some more. We are fine for a while, and that's probably going to be more than enough to shred some bosses. Right, please don't crash again. Okay, great. Alright, just along we go. That one's actually going around. They've got that one backwards. Poison chance on hit. What? Where is it? Where are they going? This is off. What's going on? Right. Get shredded. Wait, where's the other Imperial Watchers? So weird. I do not know. What the heck is going on with these Watchers? This is not their normal patrol route. Alright, this one's just coming to us. And it's gone. Alright. I'm going to grab increased life leech. Are they all going to do this weird circle? I think they are, so I'm going to come down this way. I'm going to grab some more life leech. Easy. I think I should probably grab more duration for Spirit Plague as well. Not that it really matters. It kills everything I need it to kill. And anything big gets Wandering Spirits. This build also utilizes the best offense and the defense. Defense of killing everything before it can attack you. There we go. I think... well, actually, no. I'm going to max that leech. That leech is going to definitely also keep us alive. I also need more fizz immunity. Pops. All of them. Alright, into the Immortal Citadel we go. And it is time for the 3 Stooges. Aura of Decay leveled up. I'm going to stick that in... I think Ailment Frequency. Yeah, Ailment Frequency. And I'm going to grab this one for 50% increased Ailment Frequency. Oh, that's self-poison frequency per second. Never mind, I am not going to take that, because that would be very bad. Okay, I think I will just go into Area and Poison Bolt, because this does everything I want it to with these nodes. Wandering Spirits, I'm going to get even less reveal range and more damage. And then probably more damage to... well, actually, no, I'll go up here and I'll grab their area size. because that way I can guarantee they will shotgun bosses. Hello, Yulia. Okay. Come on. I'm waiting. Oh, look at him burst down. Oh my gosh. Goodbye, Xeric. That was pretty easy. Alright, Gates of Solarum, here we come. So, this does absolutely shred large enemies. That's great. I'm going to grab... Ailment frequency more? I don't want the mana drain, because that sucks. Putrid bombs. I don't know what the putrid bombs are like. I suppose that would give me more poison. I'm going to grab Poison Bolt. And Poison Bolt frequency. So I'll stack even more poison up whilst I'm using it. On enemies, at least. Goodbye, solar enemies. And now we're here. I'm going to grab as much gear as reasonable. How many poisons do we really get inflicted with before they fall off? 3. Okay, so we need to handle 3 poisons. Okay, I'm gonna reveal duration. That really didn't increase that cooldown at all. This is going to be good, because it's only level 12. I'm getting plus 4 areas from gear. Yeah, bosses, no chance. If I can get a better weapon, with some more poison damage, or dot and spell. And I need to max Ellie res. That'll be my helmet and my chest. Good night out. And yeah, I am probably going to swap out the Acolyte relic I've got too, because it doesn't really give me much for this build, other than that +1 level. I can do without that. If I can find a Wandering Spirits one, I'll swap that in. Watch them go. And yeah, I am going to definitely grab that Putrescence node, because the amount of spirits which I do summon, and then they shotgun poison, would be great. Burning Forest, here we come. And what we got? Increased damage on time on recent kill. Yes, please. What was that? Scholar Death Mask. Health regen per second, endurance, and intelligence. I think I can swap this out. Yeah, I can swap that out with no real... Okay, please stop Aura of Decay. I was pressing Q to stop it a lot there. Right. I get me a 55. When I turn Aura of Decay on, that drops me down to like 17. So I do need Poison Res here. But I can't put it on there because it's got Endurance on it. Dang it. Okay. Alright, we'll just keep going for now. Coven Garbs. No use to me because I already have a bunch of mana. I think I've got a decent weapon waiting for me, but it's like level 60. Crit Strike for Skeleton. And a Scorch Grove, here we come. So this is, I think this build's very much coming together now. Spirit Plague, gonna get that ward gained on hit. So up against bosses, we should now have a ton of ward being generated. We keep holding this down every time the spirits disappear. It keeps our ward going. Gonna get even more increased damage over time on recent kill. Gonna max that out after I pick up these 5 for 50% general. This would be decent, but that then drains percentage health. Yeah, I'm going to max this, and then max some more of the defensive ones, like Vitality. And then up here, I'm going to grab Corrosive Consciousness. That's just a big boost in damage, and then more Leech, more Leech. Yeah, lead the way. Yep. Keep going. I'm going to check the shop for a better armor, because we are still using the level 13 armor, which I found. It isn't even that good. +1 to Wandering Spirits. That is very nice. Void and Lightning rares and mana. I'm going to max those resistances. Lowers my Fizz res to nothing. Can't put that on there, but I can get rid of that. No, that's got all of my fire res on it. Suppose I can get rid of Isendora's. There's a lot of armor. But I need the res. General res. Then what can I do as a prefix? Can't do myself health regen, so I'm going to do damage over time. Can't do generic damage over time, it's going to be poison. A little bit of poison damage. Alright, I'm going to stash all of this. Yeah, and then with the next set of idols, I'm going to have another massive increase in poison damage from decay. Yeah, absolutely. What's poison on hit? Sure, why not? 25 armor. Yeah, why not? I've got no... Can I equip any salted stuff yet? And not. It all pretty much requires 50 and 45s. I'll take a look in there once I've sort of hit the 50s mark. It's going well for having pretty rubbish gear. These are great, but they do provide me no res. Res isn't as important as I thought it was. With resistances in this game, it basically means you take the full amount of damage you would if you don't have resistance. Or rather, you... Okay, it's really hard to explain. I'm not even going to go into that topic right now. Trying to think of too much stuff. Cool, we are now going to get increased size and area, and then we are going to grab as much damage as possible. Reaper form, I'm going to grab more health leech and then spell damage, because these do count as spells, and the ailment does get bonus from the ailment it is inflicted by. The more we kill, the better. Death Mars. 30 endurance threshold. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I like this. I like this damage. Minion health regen. No, thank you. Need minion stuff. So we'll go west. Yeah, we are doing quite a lot of damage now. This is going very well. Where's my W gone? W belongs to Reaper form. I'm in Reaper form, but I'm not in Reaper form. I wonder if that's the issue. It thinks I'm meant to be in Reaper form, but I'm not. Okay. We got some Wengari bile to pick up. Down here. That was an easy pickup. Okay, I'm going to cancel the aura, and I'm going to stick the next point in. I'm almost tempted with Poison Nova, but I know it's not going to be particularly useful. I only do 1 stack of Plague, and I Plague with Spirit Plague. So I'm going to get Poison Bolt frequency. Start putting generic damage over time on there. Okay.
Wither before me.
Yeah, area and then Spectral Putrescent.
Feel my wrath.
They're not an enemy there. Oh, there was not. Okay, get absolutely wrecked. Look at that leech. Okay. Okay, all I need to do against bosses is just cast that, and we good. We all good. Dodge and Fizz Res. No, I can't replace the amulet yet. See, this feels good to play because you just cast once and everything dies around you. Eventually. Small thing of iron, health regen. You get out of here. And that's the Wangari Fortress done. Alright. So the boss potential is there, the clear potential is there. I'm happy with both of those. I think this is going to go really well into the end game. And we've got the next idle slots. At least one set. I'm going to talk down here. Nope, no, I'm not. I'm just going to go and finish off the Heborian Cure. Those last few idle bits. This is also leveled and gone through incredibly fast. We're not even in hour 4 yet. Not even in hour 4. We are 10 minutes off of hour 4. And we're in Heoboria. Acolyte is cracked.
Feel my wrath.
The amount of damage we get just from killing is insane. And I still need to max these out. Oh, Wandering Spirits did get a level up. Alright, that's area size then. Oh man, this is good. I still really don't know what my last ability is going to be. It is probably going to be Transplant. I haven't even looked in it to see what I would want, other than probably cooldown. I'm not using it for damage. I didn't take the horn. I didn't pick up the horn after killing the Wangari bosses. I have to go and kill the Wangari bosses again. Oh well, it's not like it's going to be difficult, is it? Not the first time I've done that either. It's just a facepalm moment when you realise I didn't pick up that bloody quest item. Why does it keep stripping Reaper form out of that slot? Oh well, this gives us more XP anyway going through it again. Alright, increased spell damage per stack, per second whilst in this form. For the longer we're in it, the higher the damage we're going to do. Although I need to pick up the... I should definitely need to pick up the increased stacks speed. Hello again. How about eat poison? Oh, damn it! I got way too cocky. Oh yeah, because that's fizz and cold. Oh well, we killed him. Alright, first death. Overconfidence. Lighted runestone. Ah. Red armor on here. No, we don't do any fizz. Eh. Oh, we also got our last... Oh wait, we still need one more set of idle slots. Where do we get the last set of idle slots? I miss a set of idle slots? I am missing some. That's weird. I'm going to take less damage over time. That's super weird. I don't know where those last idle slots will come from then. I'll have to go and double check because I'm pretty sure I've done every quest other than Alric's Revenge. But that says passive point, not idle slots. Also, we now get a ton more poison damage when using Aura of Decay. Come on. Alright, up we go. As long as we keep killing, we stay in Lich form. Oh, no, can't go up there. Okay, so this poison, just by being in it, ruins enemies. But we don't get any leech. Okay, apparently you can float through the ground there. Okay, what I'm going to grab, I don't really care about the poison bolts, I'll be honest. Wants to hit me. Feels like I'd slow enemies. I'm going to max out the area, and then I think slow enemies and just reduce their armor. Wandering spirits increase their size. So now they do damage in a wider range. That's a lot of spirits we summon. Do they actually poison enemies? So they do not poison enemies on hit yet. So I will need to... How do I make them poison enemies on hit? Because they do poison damage, but they don't poison enemies themselves. I think down here. 50% chance to spit. I don't know if that's per spirit or if it's just one that spits. If it's not, then I probably won't care. I'll just grab way more damage. Necro Shred would be also quite good, but we don't do enough Necro damage now because Spirit Plague carries regular Plague with it. Level 45. And more damage over time. I'm just going to do this. Completely missed me. Okay. Yeah, this can definitely handle bosses. Be nice if I get some better gear. Alright, off to Farwood. Guaranteed crit. I don't think these can crit, can they? No, they cannot crit. They also don't count as a hit. That means they don't trigger things like increased damage when hit. I've gone the wrong way. I can just let loose a couple of ghosts anytime I want to cast it. There you go, have some ghosts. So I have two very highly mobile abilities right now. One makes ghosts, a few, but they do a lot of damage. The other is Spirit Plague. Everything about this build is mobile. And we've now reached the 4-hour mark. I am going to take this to Lagon. I'm going to hopefully kill Lagon. Go. I need some better fizz res, so I do want a better hat. Okay. Happy with my boots as well, because they give me Ellie res and speed. Lots of speed. Acolyte's Coven Garb, Reaper form, and Summon Skeleton. A shatter that. Because our Ellie res is quite high. Rail is just going ham. Watching everything die as we go past it is so fun. But the Aura of Decay itself does a lot well. Alright, and into the Tomb of Morditus. I'm going to pick up another bit of damage, and then it's going to be... yeah, I'm going to pick up Ageless Aesthetic, because that's going to give me 5% damage, leeches health on hit. These don't actually count as a hit, so actually I'm not going to pick that up. I'm going to put them in Survival of the Cruel. Then, once we get to here, I will pick this up, because that's just straight global damage. Give me health back. Whoa, yep, I forgot that's physical. We have no phys res. Alright, he is taking tons of damage from our spirits. And is dead. I'm going to maximize Aura of Decay area then and try and stand as far away as possible from things. That's got fire res, but I've got max fire res because of a amulet. Alright. Well, let's go back to Haboria. Go. And now do you give me the last idle slot? You do! Perfect. Last idle slots are obtained. Happy days. Alright, I'm going to put this in here for more vitality. You can't fit more than 2 of the 4 slots in. It's sad. I'm going to check to see if I've got any decent 3 slots. Health on that ring. Fizz damage, damage over time, and Ellie res. That's quite nice. That's 34% Ellie res and Void res. Nah. What about decent exalted stuff? Anything nice? Go Singularity. I don't need it. Block effectiveness. More fizz damage. That I am going to bring into my inventory and use, because that's a lot of damage over time, and it's free block. I'll put Ellie res, Fizz res actually on that. Got one of the rings out for it. Yeah. Others. Wind damage, less damage over time, necrotic, plague on hit. Nope. No, because that's only plague. This is the weapon I want to use. Because that's curse damage and curse spell damage, but I don't think it's going to be as good as I think it will be, because that's really going to boost Spirit Plague only, but not Wandering Spirits. Which is a bit annoying. Necrotic damage boost. Give these any good. Mostly chill. Necrotic per. Life, poison on hit, bleed on hit, less damage taken. Projectile speeds. No. Oh, I don't have any. And roll sting. That would be good. That would give me a ridiculous amount of damage and move speed. Chimera's Essence. 143% increased damage when transformed. Lich Form is a transformation. But I think that would be a death sentence. I think I'm going to avoid that. Fire spells. LE damage over time. That's generic damage over time, and that is also level 60. So I think I'm going to bring that into my inventory, ready for level 60. It's 14 levels away, but that could be really strong. Could be really, really strong. Or poison novas. They're no good. Alright. Let's a little shop. Anything. Use water retention spell damage. Better than mana. Awful modifiers. Hold spell damage. Necrotic damage, so no. Belts are a no. Hat is crit, so that's a no-go.
Yes.
Amulet. Lightning.
I see.
No. Alright, let's go revisit Hero and onwards to Lagon. I'm pretty sure we can fix and upgrade our gear once we hit monoliths after killing Lagon. I just need some physical res because I've got next to none right now. 15. Like Skull Cage, it's Rip Blood. Ace Shrine, beautiful. Huge damage. A bit more duration, I think, and it would one-tap a lot of things. That club, melee damage, no good. I may need to use that axe. The best poison damage. Any decent poison damage items? Right, back to Hiboria. Poison gear. Bees, there's claws. Nothing really that I'm seeing poison-wise that I would be interested in. Rotmind is great, so I'm going to be using Rotmind until the end, I think. Tongues of the Aberrant Seer, if I can get better ones with legendary potential, I'll definitely upgrade these with some Exalt Ring LE res distances. Cultist Copper Amulet. Necrotic damage. Okay. Rude Ligonian Idol of Life. Water retention and health. Oral Ring of Hope. Void Res, Vitality, and a life regen? Health regen, yeah. Okay. I'm just going to skip straight through and come down here. How have I kept Reaper's Ascendants? I'm not in... I swear, Reaper's form feels buggier this patch than previously. Do it a little floaty. Don't mind me. Oh, what is this? It's a shield. Monona, whatever it's called. Alright, we'll come down here first. About level 55 is the first monolith. So by getting to Lagon and potentially killing him, we should be around that level. We have a lot of leech. Oh, there you go, Marama's Hilt. Curse spell speed and increased curse damage. So the nice thing is, Spirit Plague counts as a curse. So that is actually going to give us a bunch of damage. I mean, yeah, I lose some nodes from the tree. I'll unequip that and I'll equip that. That puts that to 1990. I gained like 200 damage. What did I lose? I lost nothing. I lost a little bit of reveal range loss, so that's not a huge downside. Spirit Plague still gives me ward on hit. Still gives me everything here. Lost the mana efficiency and duration, so I don't care too much about that node. Reaper form, still gaining Reaper Ascendant, still gaining that. Not too big of a problem. Aura of Decay, still kept everything here, so I kept everything important in each tree. Cool. I need to take that for my Blood Splatter. Acolyte. This casts very fast now. Birch, one. Okay. They really don't know what they're doing, do they? It was a bad idea to invade anywhere near me. Windows of Ascendance. Wands. DoT. Same one that we have, though. That's no good. That right there is of 61% Fizz rating armor. I'm going to need... I can't... I'd lose some lightning res, but I'm at 70. But I'm at, like, way lower Fizz. Okay. Let's do on this... Do I have just straight poison? Can't do poison as a prefix. Do have level 2 Wandering Spirits. I'll stick on there. I can put intelligence or vitality on. I think intelligence gives us quite a lot, but vitality is going to beat it out a little bit. I'm going to equip that. I'm going to shatter this. If I get the Wandering Spirits, I did. Upgrade that at least once. Okay. So I've now capped my Fizz Res. Got 46 Lightning, Cold, Poison. I'm pretty good on everything except for Void now. Oh, and I need to put that point back in... put that point back in Wandering Spirits, wherever that went. Where did that come out of? Oh, it came out of Ward from Spirits. I'll put that back there. Next level, I'll put in... Actually, I'm going to come down here and get the Putrescence. I don't know if that's going to be any good or not. I could just scale full damage by going... just scale full damage by going here, which is damage to cursed enemies and damned enemies. Do they... I don't damn enemies around them, though, do I? Don't. I would need to go into that to make them damned. That's fine. Any ones? Any decent ones? Damage whilst transformed and bleed on physical spell. Yeah, I'll take that. Eat this. Start giving me ward, please. Not a lot of ward that they generate. I guess the spirits don't really run out as much. Or suppose my poison is it's taking off the ward first, so. Okay, well that was easy. Cult's branded skulls. No. Just need to save one more person, so... Not all of the civilians, there's still one that's over here. I will get that person too. Right, Spirit Plague has leveled up. The problem is Wandering Spirits isn't a hit, so we're not actually getting... So it's not, we're not actually hitting, so we don't get the ward from Putrid Recovery. So actually this is sort of useless. I don't care about them being slowed. I think everything else, I'm going to put in pen, damage. Yeah, I'm going to put it all into damage, I think. I'll come over here, pick up Frailty, and then Necro damage per intelligence. Because that's going to be a big one for how much int we're stacking. That's 42 flat. And obviously all the percentage applies after flat. My intelligence is one of the best stats for us to even like gear and take. Get out of here. That is the extra person found. Yeah, I thought Wandering Spirits was a hit, but it is not. I don't think the spit it does is a hit either. I don't have a way to build ward as much as I thought. Spirit Plague actually did keep a level there. Yeah, I'm going to go global damage over time. I'm then probably going to get Endless Decay is good. Pestilence and Endless Decay, I think. Oh, because that's 15. That'd be 21. I'll max out Rotten to the core. Increase duration. No, I'll come down here. I'll come down here next. Then I'll do that. I'll pick that slow back up. I'll take a point in frailty. And then I'll get spell necro damage per int. That's going to be huge. Don't really care about the bleed. Fear would be interesting, because that's technically defensive. If enemies run away in fear from me. Fear does nothing to bosses, though, so that doesn't matter. Alright, on to Lagon. Lots of gold, lots of XP. We've got Reaper form leveled up. So I'm going to grab even more spell damage per stack. I'm going to grab some Reaper's Ascendants, max that out, and that will be our last 5 levels in Reaper form. So we're getting Leech, Health Drain Reduction, more damage over time, getting Armor and Necro Res, and Poison Res per point of int. We boost those by 40 each. Huge. Even if it's like the amount of poison damage that Aura of Decay is actually doing is huge, but we don't leech off of that damage. But the reason I use Aura of Decay is to shred poison resistance. Like, if they're in the aura, their poison resistance is gone. They just don't have any. That's going to be a larger area. And Wandering Spirit is... What was I going to... Yeah, I'm just going to go into damage. Reveal rate would do more damage. Spirit duration doesn't do more damage, but this node here will. But it's not going to be damage all the time. More damage to poisoned enemies. I'll do that one. Because if they're in my Aura of Decay, they're poisoned. A lot of damage. Alright. The nice part is it's a global cast, so there's no like cast distance. Every little bit of more damage helps. Plus, the more poisons that are on an enemy, the more res they actually lose. Alright, we got anything good here? Void res. Poison damage over time, poison res. Pick that up, although I'm probably not going to use it. Lightning res, I'm going to need that. And lightning res, I'll take that too. I'm going to swap that out for lightning res. That gives us 58. Stick that there for 62 lightning res. This I'm going to swap out for a res small, if I can, if one drops. The void one there, I might as well put the void in there for now. 25 armor's not going to do anything. Okay, 48. Goodbye, enemies. Alright, we are now at fast speed. So the next 5 points, they are all going to go into more defensive options. I could also pick up more pen. So the last 5 to get up here, then take more leech. I'm going to grab more leech now. I'm going to grab this because we'll get. Actually, no, I'm not going to get ward because we don't really generate enough ward, in my opinion. Necro's got health, which is good. All of this is minion. I can grab health. I can grab health regen. It's all minion stuff again. Nothing in here which I particularly want. There's no reason for me to go into Necromancer. But back in the Acolyte tree, I can grab Eye of Damnation, which will give me more necrotic damage. But up here, Dominion of Rot would give me more poison damage as well. And then I also have a chance of poison nearby enemies on kill and get even more poison resistance. We do, however, have the ward gained on nearby death. Pretty good node. And vitality up here. I'm pretty much just going to build defensively. Most of our damage is going to come from gear and stuff. Leith's Road. Alright. Alright, Spirit Plague leveled up. Slow is back. They spawn, they die. They look at me funny, they die. They look at each other, they die. They have eyes, they die. Oh yeah. Easy. Hi, Leith. Bye, Leith. This tower would give us a passive point and an idle slot, but we've got them maxed, so we don't get them. Gold Cage, Rip Blood. Necrotic Res. Not that that's much good to us. Acolyte's Heretic Scowl? Nope. Damage whilst channeling. Oh yeah, we can use damage while channeling stuff. Because big stuff will die to the spirits, little stuff will die to the plague. Medium stuff also dies to the plague, just slightly slower. Okay. Gotta keep remembering to turn the Poison Nova off.
I'm glad I did. That would not be wise.
Yep, we're gonna keep going.
Gods be with you. Good boy.
Try. And after lag on, we're just gonna hop straight into monoliths. Let's go! Agon's Isle. We are carrying enough damage. Like, even if they're not in the aura. Like, goodbye. Hello, stranded captain. Alright, enter the Moonlit Shrine, and heck, based on how fast we're going, I've managed to go from leveling to killing Lagon in about 5 hours. Yes, you did tell me stuff. I didn't care, and I didn't listen. So we are gonna go kill your god. In a moment, because we've got to kill other things to get to your god first. Easy. Toxic life? No. A belt. Recovery speed and endurance. No, thank you. Oh boy. Anything nice? Nope. It just ran straight into the wall of wraiths. More sailors, anybody? There we go, that's all the sailors dead, and we've got the moon guard thing. The moon tablet. I love the shark creatures. Those feel really thematic and cool. Sirens are, of course, sirens. So, alright, Spirit has leveled up, so that's a frailty stack. Then it's going to have a huge damage boost with Plague of Eyes. Hopefully that's going to be a huge damage boost. There's an extra, like, 40 flat damage. Or the equivalent of using a staff. Yeah, 42 flat damage. Yep, sorry, bud. Lich. We are going to max out Life Leech. We're going to go into crabs from this way. The more enemies you send, the better it gets. Oh, this is a good build. I think if I was going to redo the start, I wouldn't use Harvest and Bone Curse. I think I would instead use Skeletons. I just take Skeletons and damage to start with. Alright, time to smush some crab eggs. Turn my aura on. Give me ghosts. Alright, we've got the tablet. Got some more eggs to smush. Have we got any loot? There's the hard question. Any decent loot? Answer is no. No decent loot so far. And we have hit level 50. Fantastic. Alright. We've unlocked our last skill specialization. I think I'm going to want to put Transplant in here. Just because we can get Haste and Frenzy. We can do damage versus Curse, but I don't really care about that. Fear when we go is going to be nice. I think I'll give it recovery speed. It will cost less health. Pools of Blood can heal us 3% per health as well. And we can give ourselves bone armor. So I'm gonna turn this defensive. I'm not going to use this offensively like I would normally. Yeah, we're going to use this as defensively. So first, I am not going to take the transplant ward. I'm going to come up here, get 9% of our health healed, and also reduce that health cost even more. So now it's got 4.4 second cooldown, so we can reduce that again. Level up here is going to max out our life leech. Spirit Plague now gets necrotic damage a second, so that has jumped up, I think, about 700 damage. Yeah, that now melts. Holy cow, okay. Alright, we got some more eggs to smash. 4% lifesteal is big, but it's going to be like 9 to 10% when we're done. Alright, where are the rest of these eggs? Eggs, where are the eggs? No eggs here. Kind of annoying there was no eggs. Eggs here? Even when we don't have any of our damage scaling up, we still do a lot of damage. Am I just blind? Have I missed some? There was one there. I need to smash 2 more. Or down here. You don't need to do this quest at all. I just don't like having it on the side of my screen. Right, I need one more. I need one more set of eggs to smash. Less damage taken or transformed. Not bad. Right, there we go. That's the last one. I do an entire loop. It will also give us haste and frenzy after we transplant. Shimmering Garb of Hope, spell damage per page. Yep. Alright, level up again. I'm going to grab Haste and Frenzy, so we move that a little bit faster afterwards. Even though we aren't We don't need the cast speed. What we don't need. Moon fragment placed. Fragment placed. And down we go. Next point in Hungering Spirits, I'm going to make that area smaller again. So it's going to be as tight as possible. I can probably increase the area that they affect more. Bone Golem levels. Transplant leveled up, level 51 for us. Yeah. Plague is just killing everything. We need a big target. Whip out the Wandering Spirits at just no mana cost. Let's get a bit more haste. The Temple Depth. Here we go. Gonna come up to Leith's in a second. Easy. Alright, and into the Sanctum of the Architect. So Leith is literally just up ahead. Some of our stuff has leveled up, so I'm going to put those points in there now. So, last few bits, I am going to grab more Vitality and a little bit of more health regen. I'm going to put the next couple of points in here, just because that gives us 10 health per point, and a little bit more health regen per point. And then once we're up here, it's going to go in Leech, and then it's going to go in Corrosive Consciousness, because this is going to increase the health leech rate too. That's massive. Transplant leveled up twice during that. So I'm going to make that 32% less, and I'm going to grab more cooldown speed. Then I'm probably going to come down here, turn it into a necrotic spell. I don't need anything up here. All detonate stuff. Yeah. After I turn it into necrotic damage and cause fear, because that's going to be defensive and give me a second of breathing room anytime I TP in. I'm then going to take bone armor, because that's going to get us 12 less damage per point. Going to be great, and then I can increase that effect by 20%. Increase the duration, so I'm going to do this. Why? Okay, I really want to know why Reaper Form keeps disappearing off my hotbar. That has never happened before, it's just this patch. Come on out already. I am not gonna leave. Where did you go? What the? Oh, look at that health bar melt. And she dropped Boulder Fist. That's great. Not for us, but sure. No, not gonna pick any of this up. Spirit Blade leveled up. Where am I gonna put this point? I think I'm gonna put it in. Let me put it in more damage. More damage, the better. Seafloor Coliseum. Here we come. Lag on time. This is the true test. I imagine this should be okay because of the amount of wandering spirit area we have. Hi, bud. Oh my god, look at his health bar. He's already on, like, nearly half health. Holy crap. He is taking so much damage. I didn't even... That is the fastest I've ever killed him. He's not dead, but he may as well be. When we get back up there, that's it. I just need to avoid these stupid lightning bolts and all this water. We've got stuff to leech off of, so that's fine. Alright, come on, fill up already. Alright, up we go. Hello, bud. Alright, Reperform is out. Alright, have some spirits. Ran through that. Yes. Yes, I can. Have some more spirits. Seem to really be enjoying those. Alright, and he's dead. That was very easy. Sure thing. I entertain you, sure. You grow tired. It's not like you're gonna die or anything. Well, that went very well. This is a very good ability to chunk down huge bosses. And now we're in Fatima. And that's about it. So we have beat Lagon. I'm going to hand this quest in. And yeah, we're going to enter the boat, hand in this quest in Suratheka, and then we're going to hop into monoliths. And I have a feeling clearing monoliths is going to be just as quick.
How did you enjoy glad I do? There are things I do good. Then I'll see you in Majelka.
Alright, let's go to the end of time. End of time, and we're going to start running monoliths. So that is 4 minutes 52 from start to finish, even with the rocky start. Acolyte is super good. Damage over time, Acolyte. If you have a rot mind, fantastic. Get one of those starves that let you do Wandering Spirits. Yeah, that stacking that poison is going to be just as dope. Okay. Monoliths, here we come. I'm going to go for runes, and then I'm going to go for more runes. A little bit crafting never hurt anybody. Haste Shrine. Beautiful. Look at everything just die and crumble. Oh, what we got here? Now this is definitely a mono fast clearer. At least it is for now. Hopefully the damage stays sufficient. And Xeric, hello. Not bad. I can kill those faster on other characters, but the smoothness... That smoothness is buttery. We're just going to go back-to-back echoing. Everything's leveling up. Kill things, lure out an ambush. Sure thing. I'll keep killing if you keep throwing enemies at me. They're not throwing enough enemies at me. I'm running out of things to kill. Level 53. Oh, the ambush spawned. I didn't even notice. We were killing things that quickly. It just... or went without noticing. 3 runes. Summon a Wraith to summon a Putrid Wraith. Oh. But stuff leveled up. Alright. 2 levels up for Transplant. I'm going to pick Cast Speed and Bone Armor. Aura of Decay, less poison damage taken. Reaper Form into Reaper Supremacy, and Wandering Spirits into less reveal range and more damage. Here, I'm going to take more Vitality, and we're going to start taking that 1% leech global damage. This is where the fun really begins, just how fast this thing will clear these bloomin' monos. Even spread out enemies aren't too much of a problem. Tough crabs can be. And if you don't want to cast our tough enemy killing spell. Admiral Hearton. My favourite thing to bully. Nothing admirable about him. Hi, Admiral Hearton. Bye, Admiral Hearton. Alright, we've got reduced health cost of skills, volatile zombie stuff. I'm take that because I want to do a zombie build in the future. Bleed with Shuriken, armor granted by bone armor, poison chance low health, flame wraiths and fizz crit. Nope. Home elemental primalist stuff. Nope. Alright, next one. Runes and then area. The fact this got going so hard once it all came together. The thing is, Acolyte doesn't even have like a bad early game. It's just I did stupid stuff at the start to see if it would work. Alright, that's the Soul Spire dead. At least one of them. There isn't really much to it. You just fly along and press R when in maps, and you hold down right click on bosses. And I definitely want to stack way more health. Oh, that map was done quick. Out we go. Got a Bastion of Honor, 100% block chance against enemies within 4 meters. That's really good. That's a really good shield. I'm going to throw that in my general stash tabs. Also going to throw this ambitions in here. This really... Right, that's leveled up, so I'm going to get bone armor again. Spirit Plague. Because I've now got Plague of Eyes. I'm going to max out damage. I'm going to grab more damage here, and then finally that last bit of penetration. Five hours and 1 minute, and that's all it's taken to go from start to finish. Well, start to the start of monos. And finish leveling. I'm probably going to take this into empowered monoliths. This feels like it's going to be able to easily handle that. More ice beetles. Charge the beacon. The beacon is over there. Go around to the beacon. I hope this goes around to the beacon. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, beacon attained. This beacon defense is going to be real easy. We don't even have void resistance. I'm surprised they're not hitting me for more. Not that I'm complaining. We can sort of just keep ghosts up and about too whilst everything dies. It's 100% charged. Why is it taking... Okay, that was weird. It was already 100% charged, but it wasn't... It didn't stop charging. I was wondering why there were so many enemies pouring out of it. Alright, now we are in Monoliths, it is going to be time to look out for better gear. So we've got some rare relics up there. I'm going to make my way towards that. Because the Murama's Hilt, whilst nice, only gives us about 400 damage, and we can probably get more than that for more than just Spirit Leech. Spirit Plague even, not Spirit Leech. Level 55, beautiful. Blood Spires, eh? Assassin Knives. Another one up here. And it's gone. Alright. Arena key. We could always go and do the arena as well. Relics. More leech. Oh, this goes up. No, it doesn't. It goes over here. What's this map? Where are the enemies? Need more enemies, please. Okay, Ocarin is down here. Suncharm. Okay. Oh, it's Shrine of Wealth. Yay, money. That's... He started stomping and our health didn't even go down. Oh, wow. Damage over time, crit strike multi, lightning fire res? Poison on hit. A bad base. A bad base. That's fire res, but there's minion stuff on it. Yeah, nothing there. Nothing there for us. We're just gonna... Oh, we're gonna zoom through all these monoliths. I'm just gonna go in a straight line for all of them, get to empowered, and then start looking for gear. If I run into like issues where I'm not doing enough damage or I don't have enough survivability, then I'll stop and I'll gear hunt a little bit. Right, patrolling wardens. Poison over when hit and 8% life. That's not worth using. I don't think so. Okay, second one is over here somewhere. And done. Money. And more money, and there's some star. I think those are stars or scepters. I'll go in there. If I see purple, I'll take purple. Oh, Venom Spire is gone. That was it. Alright. Money. Transplant leveled up. Let's get even more, less damage taken. And it is rare staves. Let's go and get some rare staves. Staves. Rare steves. Oh, and it's a Bone Spire one. Alright, well, we've got a gold shrine. More. It's just giving me money after money now. Okay. Long we go. Next time Aura levels up, we are going to put it in area. And done. Oh, there's a set item there. We're going to go there. May as well. Argolos the Blessed. Alright, kill things. Pass point in there. Hello, Argolos. Come out wherever you are. Alright, there they are. It worked. Taunting them worked. And dead. Time of Rot, Acolyte Robes. Nope. Arena Key. Wand Mighty Out. No thanks. We need to do one more. Grab this set, and then we will complete this mono and move on to the next set. Or we finally get an arena. Alright, come to me then. You're gonna regret coming to me. We got Ice Beetle. Oh, a Haste Shrine. Beautiful. I call down the shrine. Level up, 57, and that is the last point in Health Leech. We now have like 9% Health Leech. Now I can put out the damage at the end. Come on. Send everything at me at once. Why not? Send more at me, please. We do Nearly exclusively area damage. Echo conquered. Or is it a Ruby Fang Aegis? That's not bad, actually. If I wasn't using Rot Mind, I'd be tempted to... I mean, if Rot Mind didn't exist, it'd be tempting to use. Because that is less poison damage taken. And we get poison damage per block. I need to not be poisoning myself to death right there. I almost died from poisoning myself. That would be really stupid. Alright, ransacked camp. Alright, skills are leveling up. Hardened Amulet of the Hive, Totem, nope. Do-do-do. This is actually faster than my Rip Blood Acolyte, which is kind of spooky. And away we go. Plus, we got that. I mean, it is a damage aura at the end of the day. Right, up we go. And absolutely watch it melt. Conquered, and next one. Alright, in Reaper form, I'm going to continue getting Ascendants. Spirit Plague is going to max out the more damage over here. Wandering Spirits, because it now has full reveal range, is more size and area. And Aura Decay is area. I may even get rid of Poison Barrage and the Poison Bolt, because I don't think that's really doing anything. And instead of that, I think I'll go Ailment Frequency and even more Poison Resist. I would take this, but that's self-poison frequency per second, which is real nasty. Basically, all of the damage for Aura of Decay is behind some really nasty self-killing stuff. I don't think I want that. I may go up here and get less enemy armor, even though we basically remove all resistance to our damage. Delca Streets, let's go. Do-do-do. We can just do this. Alright, that's done. Yep. Goodbye, goodbye. Any more for any more? Echo conquered. There we go. Give me that. Can't grab those. Going to toss that out. Grab that. Transfer. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. And shatter. And altar of flesh. Boss time. Here we go. Alright, that's that one done. Why, we leached so much health. Just eat all of the spirits, please. Eat more spirits. Right, and you, come here. Yes, please try. Just continue to try. Oh man, this is cruel. Alright, this is easy. I'm definitely going to get spectral putrescence. Alright, well that's that. Let's I'll grab duration so it lasts longer. Listen to the souls. There must be some way. Let's go to the future. Goodbye. What do I get? Gold ray, adorned idol, or unique ray? Which ones are adorned? These are ornate. These are grand. Adorned idols are the larger ones. I'm gonna get a unique drop rate. We did get a very nice item, so we could use this and leech even more. But I lose one in Wandering Spirits. Okay, we're just going to keep going. On to the next set of monoliths. And it is time for increased spell damage and increased damage over time in one set. Let's go relics. I see relics. We're on a boat. Boats with scorpions and plants. This is a very weird boat. Crit chance. No thank you. Don't care. Oh, what is it? Patrolling void horrors. Alright, but I don't care. Our res is actually pretty good. It's just void res. Alright, that's the first echo done. Glyphs. Nothing. Two relics. Oh, and I think that's amulets. So yeah, we'll go there and then there. Is it Raya's orders, or are you just very blood hungry? Kill enemies to locate the boss. Right, we found the boss. Go down to him. There's a lot of swooping in this level. Goodbye, Styriax. Alright, next. Oh, Blighted Amulet. Nope. Cleric Bones. Spell damage. Fire damage. That's fire damage and in... That's actually not that bad. I'm going to take that and throw that in my stash. Symbol Abomination, Fire Res, and Curse damage. Use the Curse, but nothing else really. Throw these in here for now. I'll sort them out later. And also just lie to myself saying I'm going to sort that out later. Amulets and more relics. Let's go. Oh, it's an arena. Perfect. Come on then. Oh, and it's a small arena. Beautiful. The more we keep bone armor up, the better. Oh, Haste Shrine. 16 enemies. 16 waves of enemies, even. Oh, Poison Aura's leveled up, and we're level 59 now. Now we have a very juicy wand waiting for us at level 60. Do we leech off of poison damage now? We still don't... Oh, wait, yeah, we do. We do. Oh, okay. That's... that's a lot of leech we've got now, then. Oh, this is good. Two-handed mace. Torture the Pontifex. Thank you. Echo done. Amulet lightning and spell damage. Old res, fire pen. Freeze. Speed. Yeah, nothing there which is good for me. Oh, Bone Harvester. It's a shame I stopped using I stopped using Harvest. Oh well. Alright, Aura of Decay. I'm gonna grab more Poison Res. I basically think if I can get to the point where I don't need to gear any poison resistance, I should be good. If I use this, I go down to 55 now. Oh, this is an arena as well. Go. Void Arena. Yes, please. More damage. They even touch me. I'll be surprised. Because if they get close, they get some really nasty stacks of poison real quick. We just have a leech anytime something appears. Come on. Where's the rest of your waves? Level 60. Very nice. I've got a weapon I'm going to equip. Come on. Come on. The worst part about this build is that if enemies don't come to you fast enough, you get knocked out of Lich form from the decay. So that goes for all Lich builds, and that's it. Okay. Air sign cursed bones. Nope. Poison on hit. That would be nice because of the fizz res. Matt capped fizz res right now. Oh, necromantic damage, healing effectiveness, Ellie, and endurance threshold. Healing effectiveness, I think, also applies to leech. You know what I might do? Give that some of that, and then give it some damage over time. Yeah, why not? We'll use that, because that should give me roughly the same amount of damage. I lose the cursed speed, but that doesn't matter too much. Bit of healing effectiveness, I believe. Health leech. I don't think it says anything about healing effectiveness here, but I believe healing effectiveness does count. That's pretty good. So we got 3166, 3284. So we only lost like 100, but we're now capped on Ellie res. And now the only thing I need to do, if I can get a little bit of lightning and fire res, I could then, if I do global Ellie on the next amulet, I can potentially put void on it too. So I need to look out for a decent void amulet. And this here is the weapon we're going to use. That is 200% damage over time. 57 spell damage, so this is going to skyrocket our damage because it has tier 7 damage on it. And the only suffixes we can really put, I mean, we got blind on hit, so none of this matters. Literally none of this matters. If I can get rid of the cold damage, I would, but I don't want to risk it. Because that's just given us, gone from 3,166, 4,661. And the same goes for Wandering Spirits. That damage doubles. We were using that as a level 20 wand. Nuts. Oh, yes, and I do also have this ring. I would use this ring, but I am fine with the bonus levels. Because we are pretty much capped. Got rare maces, and hey look, more relics. You know, we just got a nice relic. You can always have a nicer one. Oh, and let's grab more damage. So now... Oh look, a void fused armor. Now things do just melt. High health enemies take less damage. Okay, so they're actually taking less on the initial tick. Not too bad, honestly. Hard to judge what the damage actually is. The more we kill, the better it gets. The more damage we do. Well, where are the rest of your waves? They also shred armor on hit, apparently. Not that I much care. Though I should. Armor is actually very good to stack in this game if you... Okay. Poison Aura has leveled up again. I 've 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 ' Oh, very good. Fizz, Necro Res, Fizz, Poison Res, Crit Multi, and Mana Regen. Ah. Oh, got a Glyph there. Nope. Right, what am I doing with Aura Decay now? Yeah, let's get some more Poison Res and increase health regen on deactivating. Because that basically puts me back. If I take one more point, I'm always going to be Poison Resed when I use Aura of Decay. My health regen will hopefully start keeping up with it. I think if I can get to the end of the Black Sun, I'm going to call that for the stream. And I'll keep doing this build on Monday because this is actually it's very enjoyable. It's very smooth. Whilst it's not flashy, watching everything just pop is satisfying in and of itself. Jade Amulet with Ward on Kill. Oh boy. That's a lot of Ward on Kill as well. 29. Okay, let's well, they're all imprisoned spires, so that's not too bad. And if they hit us, it would be, because that does void damage, and we got no void res. But we leech a ton, so that's fine. We are just the ghost summoner. We're a ghost, and we summon ghosts. I feel like if I had a little bit more flat health regen, the poison aura would be fine to keep on at all times. I also don't need to keep it on at all times. I can just pop it when I need the damage buff. Because it has like a half second, it has a second cooldown, so that is nothing. Bone Masker Deflection. Necrotic damage whilst transferred. Sure, I'll take it. I'll shatter it. Right, what we got? Homunculus Blood of Endurance. Chance to bleed on hit, Aura of Decay. I'm going to shatter that. Aura of Decay levels. Fire damage. Fire damage. Fire res and curse damage. Oh, all of them good. Not bad for minions. Oh, we got body armor. Let's go to body armor. And we got helmets above us too, so we can go grab the bits of gear we may want. Better helmet is going to be pretty good. Level 61. More arenas. And let's get more damage. Because that double dips on damage every time. Enemies have 30% endurance. That means that they are actually harder to kill. Allegedly harder to kill. I like those weird little rat things with the hat on. I don't know what they are, what they're meant to be, but I like them. They look neat. They're an interesting enemy that I don't see any ARPGs. That is a lot of attack speed. Wow, okay. Also, that arena was done. We got Sacrifice, Void Res, and increased armor. Damage leeches health, not bad. Lead on hit and minion health. Yep, nope. Train Regalia. That's Fizz and Necrotic Res. I have on this. I've got Fizz. I've got a lot of Fizz. I would need to give this all Fizz. I'll keep with what I've got for now. Yeah, sure, let's go for some more idols. Oh, that's one Siege Spire. Enemies have 2 sets of 30% endurance. I wonder if that stacks up to 60. That'd be bad if it stacks up to 60, but I don't think it is. I know damage stacks, I don't think the endurance modifiers do. Thankful for that. Otherwise these would be taking ages to die. Oh, drops idols. What we got? Let's see. Fire Res, Ignite, Vitality, Minion, Fizz, Stun Health. Vitality 17 physical. I'll take that. Plague on hit, 10% poison pen with Plague. Not bad, but it's got minion stuff on it, so not that. Killing effectiveness. Okay, so we got a good one. What was that? Is that all lightning? Lightning Blast when having a Lightning Aegis and increased lightning damage. I'll take that too and throw that in the mage box. And back to killing. What we got there? 287% damage over time. That's nice, but can't use it. Because we are using Rot Mind, and I think swapping would kill our damage. Plus, our one-handed one is not too far off of this anyway. Bleed, lightning damage of hammer throw. Fizz crit, bone marrow, crit chance and 20 health. That's just a good one for any class. Minion fire and spell damage. Damage whilst transform, poison chance whilst at low health. Nah, I'm good. Let's throw... I'm going to put this in potentially decent exalted. Same with this. Because that's interesting. That's a lot of damage over time. Right, have I got anything else? That's a lot of spell damage. Got cold and lightning. Fire. Ta-da. Anything else? Exalted junk tab. Be my savior. I mean, that's actually pretty good for the Primalist. Aspect of the Shark effect, +3 to Werebear form, dodge and health. Decent base. Get cold res. That's all res. And my fizz. Increased damage while channeling. Ooh. Nah, I'm not going to swap to that. Damage over time. Nope, it's a ring. Don't want to swap out. That's right, we'll just... What's that one in the corner? Heli res and void res. Nope. Got rare amulets there. Got the helmets up there. We'll go for the helmets next, I think. Doing the boss of this one is going to be a little risky with our low void res. But we should be able to avoid most of his attacks. Because I think he does a mix of fire and void. I can't remember. Rare enemies have 60% increased health and damage. Okay. Not that it matters. I think I'm actually closer to this one, so I'll come down first. Alright, that's one siege golem down. Level 62. Nice. Idols. What we got? Soul. Vitality poison rares. Anything I can replace that with? Lightning and ignite. Freeze rate and fire res. Nope. I'm using lightning res. Got nothing else I can put in all. More damage. That drop. What did he drop? Crit chance. That's a shame we don't crit. Mage focus stuff. We got a lot of loot, probably because we killed a lot of stuff. Helmets. Let's go helmets. Okay. Stuff up here. Is this the way to go up? I don't think this is the way to go up. Go probably over this way. It probably loops around. First one is now gone. Things still have so much health. Void Spire, gone. Oh, I didn't even have Poison Aura up for that. Okay. Death Mask. Nope. 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 No helmet that I have like. Rings, I guess. This is a very smooth build. This map. Eagles. Well, phoenixes. Spicy eagles. Oh, all our skills leveled up. Great. And Void Gate found. Void Gate sealed. Okay, have we got anything here? Probably not. Alright, where was I going in Wandering Spirits? I was going to grab Spectral Putrescence. Yes. So now they should spit at enemies and also poison them. Spirit Plague. We grabbed this, we grabbed Frailty, we've grabbed the damage. It's going to be increased poison damage with Endless Decay. Reaper Form. Even more Ascendance and Transplant. I'm going to grab even more Bone Armor Duration. Because this has a 10-second cooldown. And a bone armor lasts 4 seconds. So if we have it 7 seconds, you're poisoning myself again. If we have this at 7 seconds, that's going to be good. Minion damage, strength, endurance, and threshold. That's not bad. That's a lot of blocking. Yep, no, all good. That is going to go in decent exalted stuff, because that's a lot of minion damage. And it's a move speed piece. Right, let's grab these, and then we'll complete this echo. Oh, it's another arena. Beautiful. Gonna come at me? Now I feel bad. But not really. Even if they rush in, I can just sort of float around and do lots of poison. So much leech. You're gonna... And goodbye. Level 23, very good. 23, 63. Oh, now that was a lot of clattering noises. That's what happens if you push a dwarf down some stairs. A fantasy dwarf, I will add. Having enough leech. So good. Right, how often do these guys spit? I can't find out. Well, I can find out against the boss, so let's go kill Raya. Bone shard levels. Nice. Right, we are gonna max out our poison res. And in here, I'm gonna grab more damage. Raya, here we come. Fight me, you big buzzard. Hopefully I get the void resistance blessing. You get out of here. Do, 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 do. Yeah, how about you flee? Death Seal. Nope, not using Death Seal. It is weird playing a Lich without Death Seal, but don't need it. Acolyte, Heretic. How Blood Splatter? No. Defend the town from cultists. Sure. Okay. Hello, the Hollow Maw. I'm just being a little wary because I don't have any Void Res. If I did, I'd probably just stay still and channel on him. Alright, that was done. Dark Ascent, let's go. I had a tingly noise. That was a exalted item, wasn't it? Yep. A really bad one. Got a lot of attack speed, but otherwise awful. I'm going to bother picking that one up. The Ice Axe had some decent modifiers on it. Oh, Beryl Mask. Minion regen. Fears damn was transformed. Oh, a relic. Ah, nice. Another ambitions. I'm actually going to equip that. And hope that rolls some good stuff, like Ellie Res. Or Void Res. Okay, so actually, I'm going to slot that in now. It actually doesn't even decrease our damage that much. Probably because it's got ward on ally death. Please. Please, let me leech more. Alright, that's those down. Let's kill Rye. Rye MCA. Let's kill him. Runes of Solarum. Let's go. Now, this is a fight I haven't done too much. I normally don't go for the Black Sun, but I know it has Void Res. So I am probably going to need to kill Scholar's Heretic Cowl. What's that got on it? Nothing. It is... Yeah, I'm going into this with 4 Void Res, so... That damage, though, is good even in our base form. And we technically do Oh yes, please stand still so you will eat all of this damage. Please. Oh, what? Oh, crap! Oh, damn it. I was too close. I got knocked out of my... Yeah, that's what 4% void does to you. Alright, we're going to do that again. Not an issue. I can definitely win that fight. He was taking so much damage. I just need to avoid getting hit by that giant beam. Not a problem. Get as much damage in as I can in the intro. Focus entirely on spirits. I've got 2 ways I can move. Ow, that actually hits me so hard it knocks me out. Alright. Okay, I need to not be hit by this. Alright, he's at half health, so let's keep hitting him with this. God, he hits me so hard. He keeps knocking me out of Lich form. Oh, what? Wait, that wasn't where the thing was. They knocked me out of it again. Alright, please don't knock me out. Alright, DPS time. No, 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 no. Okay. Let's go. Where are you? Let's... Yes! Second time done. And have we got... Dodge rating, throwing. I got spell leech. I'll take it. That is not bad. Only 1 death with 4% void. Alright, we're moving on. Heck yeah. I don't think I had my poison thing up most of that. Alright, what is this? This is Ending the Storm. This is more lag on. This should be fine. We've got plenty of lightning res. Ease. What's that? Oh, it's an Invoker's. Never mind. Weaver's improved the ambitions. Minion dodge rating. Great. Less minion stuff, please. Traffic shards. Sure. Hello, Matriarch. And second Matriarch. Sungate. Here we go. Weaver's improved the ambitions. Another Matriarch. Okay. Alright, not too bad. We're in level 75 area now. We're level 64, so we're 11 levels under. We're still killing pretty much everything. Okay, grab a little bit more damage. It's a good thing these guys, we don't hit, so they can't receive a glancing blow. It's annoying they can stun me and stop me from moving. Hello, Ruby Matron. Enjoy some ghosts. More bone stuff. Nope. Siege Spire dead. Bones of experience. Yay. Your little helps. Oh, let's go. Hopefully I get a nice helmet here. Gold Wengari Patriarch has been found. He's over here somewhere. Eat spirits. 10k, 12k damage, 16k damage. Not bad. Heretic Cowls. Rip Blood, Crit, Leech, Rip Blood, Int, Bone Golem Armor. That's a shame. I would use that, because that's increased area, but it doesn't have... poison and cold. I don't necessarily need the poison resistance. I cap myself when I'm using aura. Vitality is nice. I need it for the... Alright. Let's go. Experience. Unless I get stuck loading the Echo, it has 4. No. Alright. I heard a twinkle. Back here, yes it was. Ton of crit multi. What was that? Cultist Sunspear, health on hit. Nah. Actually, I'll have a better look at that. Melee fear? No, definitely not. I'm also going the wrong way. Go down here. Also improved on it now. Increased necrotic damage is at least okay. That added a new affix. What did you just add? Eliarez. Oh, okay. Not bad. Alright, come on. Fleshbound Tome, increased DoT. That's pretty good. So we got for me more Boulder Fists. No, thank you. All out, Tomes of XP. And we maxed the damage there. I could put more points in. I could put more points in here, and then 3 plagues. Difficult choices. Difficult choices. I do have a lot of damage left on the table. I might max the vitality here next. And I might then max the int here. No, actually, I'll max the vitality here next. I've almost killed myself again with poison. Ah, exalted helmets. That is what I'm hoping for. Good exalts. Haste Shrine, nice. XP Shrine, give me that more XP on kill. Please, I am so immune to poison, it is ridiculous. Easy, come on, where's the rest of you? This is not exactly a 1-button build, but it's as close as you can get as a 2-button build. Alright, Exalted Helmets, let's go. Let's get some nice drops. Melee Fizz and Crit Strike and Minion Spell. I mean, yeah, I'll take that, why not? 30% increased health, 30% endurance. That is not a great matchup. Things now have so much health, they are tanking for a little bit of our poison. I don't want that. I want them to die. I want them to die faster. Added an affix. What's the last affix? Chance to apply frailty on hit. That's not too bad, actually. Frailty is pretty good. Oh, it spawned up here. Alright, what we got? Ah, yeah. Nice. Recovery speed, minion recovery, bleed on hit, bleed on minion hit, and lots of health regen. If that was only Bone Golem. 11 vitality is a lot. 50% poison res? I mean, I don't need any poison res. 209% increased minion health, light, and minion regen. Okay. Spirit Plague, and... not bad, actually. That's a lot of necrotic res, 109 health. If that wasn't necrotic res, that'd be much nicer. Okay. As it is, I've been streaming for 6 hours and 15 minutes. We've gone from the entire story into monoliths, into even ending the storm monoliths in that time. I'm going to call DoT Acolyte a total success, and I am going to keep playing it on Monday. As it is Sunday tomorrow, I don't stream on Sundays. This build is ludicrous, and hopefully it keeps going and gets even more, just even more potent. Because I am very much impressed with how much damage and survivability it has. First, I am going to stuff this in here. There's no other damage over time stuff which I would want. I'm just going to throw all of these helmets in here. Right. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you've been enjoying, one, the commentary, but two, the gameplay after the weird start. Yeah, this is a very weird looking outfit so far on the character, but we will continue this on Monday. Hopefully you'll join me then, and we can hit probably empowered monoliths with how fast this actually clears. Okay, have a great one, guys.